blessings. What you say? I just blessings. Okay, blessings. Yes, yeah. I'll be your blessings. Blessings. Over and over again. I just blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessings. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Even when I'm stressing, I'll be your blessings. I'm taking every lesson as a blessing to increase my abaya. Me a blessing. I'll be your blessings. Every breath is a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be a blessing. From me have mouth for talk, that a blessing. And me have foot for walk, another blessing. Me in the outline with chalk, add up the blessings. And me heart no dark, cause of the blessing. Cause me know who bless me, and who not left me. When me wrong, me know who correct me. Through the valley of the shadow of death, yeah, take me. And then him bless me. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Genesis 12 and 2. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessing.
Blessings, everybody. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Let me see. Hold on. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. Oh, I look like I'm kind of loud. Blessings, 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 blessings. All right, peace and blessings to the live stream. All right, let me check. Let me do my audio thing so I can hear it peak. All right, blessings upon blessings, blessings. All right, we here, we live, we live, we live. All right, let me take let me see what I'm gonna do. Let me come make myself a little bigger. Y'all excuse, I'll explain it another time. Right? They took some of our videos down, bro. They don't like us exposing this stuff, right? So they took some of our videos down. I'll explain it another time. And so some people be complaining, all right? So we ain't even getting through the shadow ban here already. It don't matter to us. Tonight's lesson was Naomi Epstein's recruiter. All right, hold on. Let me come on the screen. Give me a second. Take that off. Shout out to Yasha Yaha and our ministry for singing that song. Blessings for making that song. Upon blessings. Let me put the present invite link. Invite guests. Copy. Right. Bang. I'm going to invite my brothers and sisters in the building. Go to the comment section. Peace and blessings to the comment section. Shout out to Yashara La. Shout out to Lanya. Control V. Enter. Shout out to, who's that? Lanya, Sister Phyllis Richards, the Lavish Yah. Hakyama in the building. All right. Sayala Yah in the building. Yashala Yah. All right. Peace and blessings, everybody. Nagya Allah. All right. Anybody I miss, I apologize. All right. We just getting started. So please give a like to this live so others could find out we live. We on a Monday. So it's a little offsetting because people don't even really know we live yet. So could y'all, for those from the ministry, could you copy the link to this live and put it in the WhatsApp, our WhatsApp, and let the other family members know we live? Because, not everybody know we live. So tonight's live, all right, I put the invite link. I think I did. Yeah, I did. All right, so tonight's live is about, was Naomi Epstein's recruiter, Horror Island exposed? All right, let's go. Let's get this party started. All right, so I'm going to do this one first, right? So I'm going to go this one first, right? So let me come to y'all. Let me go share screen, into the investment group. I'm gonna do something about that. Give me a second. Share, right? Let me make it full screen, full screen, full screen, full screen. Bang. All right, full screen. All right, hold on. We going somewhere. We going somewhere. All right, hold on. Shalom Hakyama. All right, now, the thumbnail. Let me see. Am I aligned? Yeah, I'm aligned on the vertical stream as well. Over a little bit there. There I go. There I go. There I go. There I go. All right. The thumbnail. Horror Island under investigation. New files. All right. Y'all know we just coming. Yeah, we going somewhere. We just getting started. So there's a lot in this thumbnail, right? I think I did did an amazing job with this one. It's a work. I made a video of me making these thumbnails too. I'm gonna play it one day because it goes. I know y'all think like this AI did this. No, it didn't. Me and AI did this. It's like a lot of work I did. So to make this thumbnail. So I think it's pretty dope. Horror Island. So you got this Eye of Horus thing right here, right? Then you got new files from the Epstein files, top secret release. You got all type of helicopters beaming lights down. You got lights beaming from the sky. You got the waters. You already know the Marine Kingdom waters, right? These people got islands. Okay, thank you, Laura. Y'all, she said very expressive. It's a very expressive thumbnail. I humbly appreciate that. Um, and these people got islands, right? It's a big thing surrounded by the Marine Kingdom. And when you get on this island, you got to leave by submarine, boat, or helicopter or something. You just can't, very expressive, Laura. Y'all, very expressive. I like that. All right. So let me show y'all something. This is my intro for others to find out we live and come on in. You gotta give them a minute, right? So it didn't always look like this, right? The first thumbnail I had was this. This is a big difference, right? So here, let me see. Stop share, right? Share screen, share, window, bang, share. So the first one I made was this. I know y'all like, dang, that that's not very expressive, right? It's like, so I was like, okay, it got what I wanted, right? But it's not, it just didn't pop in the Horror Island, did the investigation under the magnifying glass, right? I'm like, yeah, this is not she said, boo, this is not it. And I'm like, all right, I got to go back in. So then I was gonna do this one, right? Sorry, I'm doing this because as they find out we live and come on in the building, we about to get started. We about to get started. So this one. So this one would have been pretty dope, right? Stop share, bang, share screen, right here, window, bang, share. Now this one, right? See that one? I'm like, okay, all right, I like that one. And her face is expressive. She look kind of, I don't know. This stuff be in the eyes. You got to look in the eyes, guys, right? You got to look. Eyes are the keys to the soul, right? It's just something about people's images. You catch them right. You could just kind of see some dark things underneath in their aura and their energy and the spirit. Not saying anything is dark. We just contemplating news events, Epstein files. We just discussing the discoursing, the events. This is for entertainment purposes only. We're not accusing anyone of anything. We're just trying to find out what's going on. We just things to make you say, huh? We contemplate. Oh, we're having an investigative discussion. That's my word. Investigative. Let me write that down. Investigative discussion. Investigative discussion. Discussion. We just getting our Pink Panther on. I don't know about no Pink Panther. It was discussion. They said Pink Panther was Fruity McNudie back in the day. They was putting us stuff and we didn't even know. But we having an investigative discussion, right? I know some other people say that too. They be like, that ain't even, they be like, that a man. I'm like, what is y'all always calling everybody a man? Shout out to Daya Rock in the building, right? So I don't know, right? You know, you don't shout out to Yolana. You don't know nowadays, right? So people be saying that. They're like, I always, sometimes shout out to Yaleen in the building. I'm like, I don't know. So this is her island, all right? So yeah, Inspect the Gadget. That's what I like. We doing investigative discussions, Inspect the Gadget style. Let me write that, Inspect the Gadget style, right? All right. Welcome to investigative discussions. I like that. Welcome to Investigative Discussions. I'm your host, Uncle Yahya, known as Uncle Yahshua, and we are the ministry, the house of the Most High, Yah. Welcome to the house of the Most High. All right, so in an investigative discussion where we're having a civil discourse, right? Civilly, we're discoursing the events of the day, and we're trying to discern a lot of the foolishness going on in the world today, because there's a lot of mess going on, right? It's a lot of crazy stuff. You know, people you don't know, men you don't know as women, women you don't know as men. These people got all this money. They doing all these things on one avenue. They look one way, and then on another avenue, you were like, hold up. So she got an island, right? And these people got these islands, and it got this. This is the Eye of Horus. Horus, right? Right? So this got something to do with the eye on the back of your dollar bill and the pyramid and all that stuff. That's these eyes. This that symbolism stuff they be doing, the one eye Willie and all that stuff, right? She said the spectrum of iniquity. Come on, Yashala, y'all. All right. So this is a whole island, right? So that image, I said, okay, I could work with this image, and then I could work with the other one. And so I kept going, and then I put this together, right? So stop share, right? Share screen. I don't know, Hakyama. I don't know if we're going to get through the shadow ban tonight, especially after they took 4 of my videos down. They took 4 of our videos down. I'm like, whoa, bro. Hold your horses. All right. So this, Horror Island. So I kept going, and I came up with this. And I think this is pretty dope, right? All right. So there's this island is it's an interesting statement, right? Because there is all right, let's do this. Let's do it this way, right? Yeah, let's do it this way. I'm gonna come back, right? But we're gonna still do our live tonight. It don't matter whether they let us do the shadow ban or not. Like I said, 1 or 100, we're gonna still do it. Stop share, then share screen, right? Window, bang, share. Right? So this, there we go. That's the island, right? Let me do something. I'm doing somewhere, right? And then this is another view of it, right? So you can see the little surrounding, I guess, archipelagos. I don't know if that's what they call that. The little island. It sounds good. It sounds good, but right? And this is the island, and they got this thing right here. I don't know what that is, like some type of temple or something, right? And then this, all right? Now that's crazy work. Look at the island from the sky. You see the boat? And what do you see? Now that's creepy. Tell me that ain't Creepyville. That's Creepyville. Who gonna live in that? You know, these people be making these statements. You know what I
Excuse
mean?
me.
Go ahead.
Doesn't the island almost look like that bust of Nefertiti or something like that with the whole head at the top? You see it?
Up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
And
does.
then like the face is where kind of that lightish blue is. You can see the cheeks and the nose and everything. That's weird.
Yeah, very weird. The aerial view shows everything, right? And who would do who would do something like this? That's it's very, very, very telling, you know, for investigative purposes, right? All right, and that's that eye symbolism, right? All right, and then that's how it looks close up. All right, so tonight we breaking down this island, and so let's get started. So I'm gonna go to stop share. I'm gonna go to share screen. I'm gonna go to window, bang, share. So now the thing I where do I want to start first? Um, we are in a time that all of these entities, celebrities, politicians, philanthropists, these people, what you call them, Silicon Valley technocrats or whatever you want to call these people, all these people with these intellects and powers and monies, they're in a time of fear right now, right? Because for years and years, they called everybody conspiracy theorists who said anything, right? Now, the world whispered about all of these networks that exploited people, right? The world was speaking about all of these elite circles, all of their gatherings when they come together, hidden flights, um, secret islands, right? And gatekeepers and doors that only open for the select or the wealthy, right? And the victims from these elite, right? Job 12 says, He discovereth deep things out of darkness and bringeth out to light the shadow of death, right? So, Job 12 and 22, He, the Most High, discovereth deep things out of the darkness and bringeth out to light the shadow of death. Most people don't know that scripture. Yea, though I walk through the shadow of death. So that means the Most High Himself has entered the investigation. Yah is like, Yah got his magnifying glass, like, okay, I'm here, investigative, inspect the gadget. The Most High Himself is in the building because the people, the children, for the masses have been crying out for justice, right? For acknowledgement that these things is happening. And they said everybody was just crazy, right? And the powerful, these elite, they mocked us, right? They shunned us, mocked us, right? It didn't matter. Like they felt they were untouchable. Nobody can touch them, right? So Prince Andrew, right, from UK, he got arrested, and now they just arrested what's that new name? His name started with an M, and he was the diplomat, the UK diplomat to the United States. He was in the pictures. He was the one in the Epstein pictures with his little underwear on. That dude with the girl in his underwear. Now the crazy thing is, most people, they're saying, well, they arrest them in the UK. Why don't the United States do something? I wish they do too, right? Yeah, I got my magnifying glass. It's on and it's on and popping out for y'all, right? I'm like, they need to do something about it, right? But everybody listen clearly. Don't fall for the smoke screen. At first I thought, okay, good. The United Kingdom, they're locking them dudes up. When they did the other dude, the Mon, today he just got locked up. The Mon something, the ambassador to the US from the UK, right? And when they did Andrew, I was like, boy, that ain't nothing but ultra perm, because they didn't arrest Prince Andrew for the crimes that he did with shout out to Dow, Wagatawa. Sorry, I don't know how to say the name, but shout out to you. The one Wagatawa, the one that got away. All right, y'all know y'all be writing away. I'm a little elder, so y'all give me a little grace. I'm working with it. The one that got away. Shout out to the one that got away. All right, now so. When they first did Prince Andrew, I'm thinking they ain't lock him up for him stuff he did to those to the victims, the surviving victims, right? The stuff he did to the youth, the stuff they ain't. You know what they charged him with? With giving evidence about their money, financial evidence from the UK, from the kingship over in the UK, evidence, tampering with giving evidence away. He ain't locked up for no crimes of doing nothing to no youngsters or no women or men or none of this nasty stuff. He locked up. No. They locked up. What's his name? Yeah, none of y'all know it's because it's hot off the press. The one they got today. His name started with an M. I'll find it. But Laura, y'all look it up. UK, the one who got arrested today. Y'all can find it. Just look it up. It's all over the news today. All right. So we did it. We showed him. He had his underwear on and the thing. All right. So now they locked him up for snitching, giving away. And then Peter Mandelson, that's him. Then Mandelson, thank you, Hakiyama. They locked Mandelson up today. Thank you, the one that got away. But guess what it was for? It wasn't for him being naked with his little underwear on. Remember we showed on another live stream and doing nothing to all those the children, the women, and all that, the men, because they were doing little boys and men too. They locked him up for the same thing, giving away information that, spy information that, I said, so they ain't getting locked up for doing no crimes against people. They get locked up for snitching. Crazy work. So that's still a smack in the face, a joke on everybody. And, they got everybody dissing America around the world talking about, at least the UK is locking them up. And no, the UK locking them up because they gave information to Epstein, because Epstein was a spy. Epstein was James Bond of all James Bond. He was snitching and spying on everybody. And I know who he was doing it for, too. He was doing it for those people who say they the tribe of Judah and are not, but do lie, those people. Sorry, not sorry, right? So anyway, well, allegedly, that's what I think he was doing it for. I don't know. We just doing investigative discussion. We just doing investigative discourse, all right? So now these people, we always been speaking out against it, but they told us we were all crazy, right? We were all conspiracy theorists, right? And they mocked us, and they still are, right? But the Most High sees and hears everything, all right? And timing, they call it mayad in the Hebrew tongue. Timing is everything in the Most High's judgment. Timing, all right? Ecclesiastes 3:17 says, the Most High shall judge the righteous and the wicked, for there is a time there for every purpose and for every work. The Most High shall judge the righteous and the wicked, but there's a mayad, a timing. See, it looks like apparently now is the hour of exposure, right? Because everybody is talking about it. Like everything is coming out. It's like those Epstein files just open up a portal, the gates of hell for investigative discovery, right? So networks that once, all these facilities and networks and entities that once operated in silence and anonymity because of their power of the media and their influence, they're unraveling today, thread by thread. All right. Shout out to who that in the bill, Ginger Ballard. Shout out to Ginger Ballard. Welcome to the house of the Most High, right? So they're unraveling thread by thread right in front of our face. And it's funny because the Most High set up where all of us are like, remember, we had a boom of social media and influence and content creators and podcasts, and like everybody became an investigator, right? Everybody in the world got a cell phone. Everybody's like a journalist now. Anybody in the world is a journalist. And it's crazy because we didn't even see the Most High's hand at hand in this. Because guess what? If he didn't set allow this stage in this today's age to set up where they got social media flooding everything and everybody got their own, journalists, everybody got their channel, then guess what? They would have still been able to, the media would have been able to control the narrative. I need y'all to see this, right? The media would have been able to still control the narrative, and we would have been silenced, right? Because we were nobodies, right? Us regular smugglers, right? We the regular smuggler crew of the world, right? And so they control all the media, but they can't control it because the Most High allow every regular smuggler to be his own journalist. That's why. So you got to look at the events. The Most High plays chess, and most people, sometimes you don't see his moves, right? Because they're bigger than ours, right? But you got to step back. I like to step back, be still. In the stillness, he exists, right? So I like to step back and look. And I always look, that's my father. I always look for my father's hand in work of everything, light, dark, anything. I don't look at these people because I know anything that happens, the Most High is watching, sees everything, and there is a plan for everything. There is a work that's going to be done. So I step back and I see the Most High hand all over this, because right now everything is coming out. All the connecting of the dots, the connections appear, documents surfacing. The public, we are now beginning to see outlines of this dark machine that they build for their protection and exploitation, right? But the Most High is exposing it all, and they're panicking. The system is panicking, right? Not because the truth is new, but because the truth can't be controlled no more. You understand? Nah, everybody ain't human. The truth can't be controlled no longer. All right? Now, let's continue. Psalms 94 and 20 says, shall the throne of iniquity have fellowship with thee, which frameth mischief by a law? See? They gather themselves together against the souls of the righteous, right? But even wickedness has documentation, a paper trail. All right? And I always say it's always the patterns. Always watch the pattern. I've been teaching this for years. In your life, for everything, look at the patterns. We're about to get to the horror island. Behind every scandal is not just a person, it's always a pattern, right? And a pattern of darkness, dark power. You see a pattern of it trying to protect itself. You see the pattern of these politicians pretending to be righteous while doing total immoral acts behind the scenes. You see a pattern of these celebrities, celebrated entities, acting like praising God. I want to thank God for this, right? Preaching virtue while living as literal devils, all right? And then you see a pattern happening of culture that they're constantly desensitized to transgression and sin, all right? So the pattern is, as long as the sinner is rich enough, got enough money, or talented enough, got enough exposure, right? Fame, or politically useful enough to these devils, serpents, then they don't care. They allow them to work. But the Most High is not impressed with none of their money, none of their mansions, none of their talent, none of their theatrics. He ain't impressed with none of it, all right? His judgment begins where all this earthly prideful protection ends, all right? Nahum 3 and 5 says, behold, I am against thee, says Yahweh Sabaoth, the Lord of hosts, and I will discover thy skirts upon thy face. Let me explain what that means. I will discover your skirts upon your face. I am against you. Translation, all of your secrets will be exposed and they will embarrass you. So that scripture is basically saying, y'all like, I'm going to pull your skirt upon your face. I'm going to show everything that y'all doing. Everything will be exposed. Tonight, we are exposing the horror island under investigation. Tonight's live stream was Naomi Epstein's recruiter. Horror Island exposed. Fact versus fiction. All right? Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Let's get this party started. So I'm going to start with this first, and then I'm going to then I'm going to go to there, and then there and there and there. All right, let's go. So let's, because I got some, I try to bring out things that's not out there, that's not in the public record out there like that, that everybody ain't, that ain't just out there like that. All right, so now I'm gonna go, let me go to my tab. I'm gonna do this one first, right? I forgot I should have opened up with that, but it's okay. I'm gonna start here. Let's start here. So let's go to here, right? Since we got, and then I'm gonna bring out some information about her. So let's see some stuff. Let's see some stuff going on with her, and then let's expose the information and let's discuss. We're gonna have a civil discourse. We're gonna divide. The Most High calls us to rightly divide the word, diligently seek out the truth. You understand? Diligently seek it out. Don't ever just fall for anything. So anything I'm pulling up, go look it up. Go look it up anywhere you can find it. And it's out there, and we just leaving breadcrumbs. Do your own research. All right. So now here we go. First video clip of the night. Bang. Share screen. Let me see what y'all see. There you go. Let me make it full screen. First video clip of the night. Was Naomi Epstein's recruiter? She have an island. Horror island exposed. It's a horror with that eye on that island. That's a horror right from that. I'm sorry. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being duct taped? Think of this: you kidnapped or whatever, or you on you being flown on an airplane, a helicopter or something, and you're like, right? Where y'all taking me to? Where y'all, right? And then all of a sudden, you look out the window and you see you going to this island with that eye looking up at you. Oh, right there, I'll be like, oh boy, the devil's a lie. You better start praying right there. You be like, oh, my Father, who art in Shamayam, hallowed be your name, right? Who art in heaven, sorry for those, right? Hallowed be your name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Father, send me now. I'll be like, oh, what did I do? I repent when I stole the bubble gum, when I was in, when I was in third grade, Father, I stole some bubble gum. I took some quarters out of my grandma's purse, change purse, because I'm from the 80s. They used to have a little change purse. I used to go in my grandma's change purse and get the little snaps. I stole some quarters and I bought all the candy. I'm like, I forget. I'm going to repent for everything. I see that eye. They taking me to an eye, the island looking at me with the eye like, come on in, come on in. Oh, the devil's a lie. I'm start reciting Psalms 23 immediately. My Father, who art in, I ain't been to church, you ain't been to church in 90,000 years, or assembly in the name of the Most High, right? Oh, the devil's a lie. You better start praying then. That's when that's when everybody know. Everybody get a relationship with the Father then. You be like, Father, Abba, you call him what you want then. You be like, I know I ain't talked to you in like 1,000 years, but if I don't fail me now, because look at this eye. Do you see the eye, Father? Y'all like, I told you, get some act right. Okay, let's continue. All right, so let's get started, because I'm gonna bring out some info, right? She all in the Epstein files, but she's denying everything, right? She's saying she ain't had nothing to do with it. She's denying everything. This is the civil discourse, investigative discussion. Was Naomi Epstein's recruiter, right? Howard Island exposed, fact or fiction? Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to this video. This is for reactionary purposes only. Let's go. First clip of the night.
While some may think supermodel Naomi Campbell lives in a futuristic mansion in a Russian forest, this place was actually meant as a wedding gift from her ex-lover, billionaire Vladislav Doronin.
All right, so first off the rip, that's her and her billionaire ex-sugar booger. All right? Now, this is where all these connections come at, because always the love of money is the root of all evil, mammon, right? This God. So, yeah, she had an eye on it. That's hilarious, Ginger. Now, all right, so it always starts with these billionaire financiers and stuff, right? Now they all in the Epstein Eye, all in the files. Y'all gonna see the files, right? And discuss it. So she trying to deny everything, right? But the devil's lie. Everything will be exposed. The Most High will expose everything, right? So anyway, first of all, he bought her this thing, this house. These people crazy. They thought they was the Jetsons or something. But let's continue. Let me let this play.
While some may think supermodel Naomi Campbell lives in a futuristic mansion in a Russian forest, this place was actually meant as a wedding gift from her ex-lover, billionaire Vladislav Doronin. Naomi Campbell is an English model, actress, and businesswoman who is one of the most recognizable models of the late 1980s and 1990s. Discovered at the young age of 15, she was also one of only 6 models of her generation declared supermodels by the fashion industry and the international press.
Stop it right there. Discovered at only 15, right? Now, back then, because it's the 90s, I think, I think it's the 90s. We didn't know no better. We was more boo the fool than now. A lot of it, the Most High is exposing a lot of it now, right? So back then, we would think that a 15-year-old, that was okay for her to be discovered in a mall or something, and be discovered, right? Look, to be a model. And that meant you have to send this 15-year-old around the world with people you don't know. But they're agents, right? It's an industry, right? And she signed with Ford Models. All right. And so in the Epstein files, Ford Models is linked. Oh, y'all know, Unc, we about to invest. Here go them. We got the what they call this again? We got the magnifying glass. I see you. I see y'all. I see you right there. That's how the Most High be looking at us from the Shamayan. Most High be like, I see y'all. I see everything y'all doing. Right? Shout out to my father. Right? Shout out to the Most High. I love my father. They love their father, the devil. They show it. I love mine. If you don't got a relationship with a higher power, your father created, then I feel sorry for it. I don't know what that is, but I love my father. He looking at me like, I see you. I see you. I'm like, I know you see me. Yeah. That's how I live my life, like he see me. That's how that's what I implore all y'all to do. Live your life like he's seeing everything, and you'll be all right. It'll work out for you. That's the thing. People forget. That's what it's called, prayer without communication. Prayer is communication. I live my life like my father seeing everything like this. I'm like, That's it. Live your life like he see you at all times. That'll do you well. All right. So we was fooled back in the 90s and stuff, right? Oh, loosey goosey. No, and we would take our kids to do auditions, to be on commercials. You would take them to these little modeling things and fashion stuff, and they be 12 years old, 13 years old, not knowing you giving them over to the beast. Think about this. The Hasatan, the devil, had us giving our babies over like Baal to Moloch. That's what Epstein and them, they all worship, these devils, these billionaires. That's why that Eye of Horus is on the island. This is ancient, because if I can't say the free, this is Masons with the free in the front, because then they'll put the Wikipedia thing, they listen to me, they flag everything, right? So this is Masons with the free in the front. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So it's like all this stuff is ancient fallen angel, Anunnaki, nothing new under the sun. So we was giving our children over to the Moloch and Baal in the Valley of Hinnom without even knowing, and wanting to taking them there voluntarily. Y'all know that spiritual warfare lesson, right? That like you volunteering to give it over. They just entice you. They just dangle the carrot. You can be a star. So they're like, look at your little girl. Now, this little girl was what they say she was, 13 or something like that, right? And her parents, whoever, allowed her to go with these nasty McNasties, right? So it's something about the energy already. Look, it's something about the energy already. You see? All right, but let's go. We just doing investigative discovery tonight. You understand? We ain't accusing nothing. Let's just discern. So this was okay for them. So let's go.
One of the most recognizable models of the late 1980s and 1990s. Discovered at the young age of 15, she was
15.
Also one of only 6 models of her generation declared supermodels by the fashion industry and the international press. Even prior to getting scouted, Naomi was already tap dancing in music videos for Culture Club and had studied dance most of her childhood.
Hold on. Thank you. Shout out to Monta. Now, I didn't know this part. So prior to getting discovered, she was already dancing in this dude's music video. Boy George. I don't really want to hurt me. I don't know how it goes. Right? I know what I think of when I think of that is there was a movie, Adam Sandler movie. I think it's called The Wedding Singer. When the dude was like, you don't really want to hurt me. I don't know how the words go. Right? But this dude, Boy George, Y'all, you know I'm stupid. Boy George, well, the Most High got a sense of humor, so it's okay. I can laugh at myself. Call yourself, right? Welcome everybody to the live stream. Call yourself whatever. I'm intelligent, but I just joke. That just means I'm Fulio. I can laugh and joke, but So anyway, don't give it. Why you call yourself stupid? Because some people get uptight. Because it's all good. It's easy. I'm just joking. But anyway, so Boy George, this little girl was already tap dancing in this dude video. Now this dude, I think Boy George was the first just one that was just really out there, right? Boy George was all right, but anyway, and is Boy George that other dude? I get confused because there was another dude. He used to have a Pass to the Black Cookout, the singer George Michaels. Is this? Y'all help me because somebody. Because I remember George Michael, he had the song, that slow song, that's joint. I got that on my players. That's still a jam. The slow joint. And then, he was, okay, no, they not the same. You know what I mean? Like, that ain't the same. All right. Well, anyway, y'all know I get confused, right? But he was playing for the other team, too. We didn't know till later. But anyway. All right. So anyway, let's continue. So they were playing. Everybody like, oh, those are two different people. Stop. Well, I don't know, y'all guys. I should know. Y'all should be like, boy, you was a whole boy. Why do you know all this stuff? I shouldn't know. But anyway, oh Wham, yeah. He could sing his butt off. He got that joint. It's on my playlist. That's the jam. We used to rock out. Yeah, remember Wham, that old group? Okay, that now I understand. Yeah, Wham. That's crazy work. All right, let me stay focused. We on Naomi. Okay, so she's 15. All right, they found her. Let's continue.
90s. Discovered at the young age of 15, she was also one of only 6 models of her generation declared supermodels by the fashion industry and the international press. Even prior to getting scouted, Naomi was already tap dancing in music videos for Culture Club and had studied dance most of her childhood and teen years. Her career as a model took off almost immediately, appearing on the cover of British Elle before her 16th birthday. Over the following years, her career progressed steadily, and Naomi walked the catwalk for designers like Versace, Isaac Mizrahi, and more. By the late 1980s, Campbell, with Christy Turlington and Linda Evangelista, formed a trio known as the Trinity, who became the most in-demand models of their generation. In addition to her modeling career, Naomi has embarked on other ventures, from an R&B pop studio album to several acting roles in TV.
Hold up, shout out to Pincy Lola, y'all blessed. She was well, everybody was doing that stuff back then. Who is that? Vanilla Ice? That is Vanilla Ice. Yo, Vanilla Ice got a surge in his record sales for Ice Ice Baby because of the whole Somalia ice thing. Ice Baby. Yo, they interviewed Vanilla Ice. He like, thank you, everybody. His pocket's getting fat now. Right? They got Vanilla Ice up here. All right, so she was doing background. She doing everything. Y'all know everybody wanted to be everything back in the day. Video vixens and all this stuff. So anyway, let's continue.
Embarked on other ventures, from an R&B pop studio album to several acting roles in TV and film. Not to mention, she was on the modeling competition reality show The Face and its international offshoots. At the time of this recording, the British-born goddess has a net worth of about $80 million, making Miss Campbell one of the richest supermodels out there.
Now you see what this person called her? A British-born goddess. Why? Because she got this money. Look at these, boy, it be in the odds, bro. These people be... Some stuff, I don't know if the stuff be happening to them. They be born this way. Some stuff be happening to them. Some people be born this way, right? All right?
$80 million, making Miss Campbell one of the richest supermodels out there. A futuristic mansion that was built just for Miss Naomi went up on the market, and the place looks like a friggin' spaceship. No, seriously, it's like straight out of Star Wars. The home was up for sale at a way reduced price at about $104 million. I know that doesn't sound reduced.
Have a great class, and Monta, welcome. Thank you. Welcome to the house. Hopefully you join us. We live again Wednesdays and Fridays, and we always doing some very, very they're the keys to the soul. Very informative and very instructional and very biblically sound studies, no matter what we bring out. So we welcome you here. All right, now y'all see this house, okay? So now this house went up for sale, right?
But the mansion
Over
slash
100.
spaceship actually cost a report.
Thank you. Shout out to everybody coming in both live streams. All right, let's continue. Now look at this house, guys.
$146 million to build, or around there. So I guess that is at a loss.
So this house cost $146 million to build, but they sold them to
I know that doesn't sound reduced at all, but the mansion reduced price at about $104 million. I know.
So the house only sold for $104 million, and it cost $140 million to build, because nobody gonna buy this, right? Who wants to live in a, I don't know, they think they the Jetsons or something. I don't know what this is, but let's continue. Well, I'll live there if I had 140 million, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't create this, right? I definitely wouldn't. But if someone just gave it to me, well, I'm moving on in, right? I move everybody with me. I think this thing got like, they be having these houses, they like 30 bedrooms in there, and it just be them two. And they'll never be there. They got other houses. That's what I'm saying. They just spoil this mammon money, these wealthy elite. That right there is just devilishment. Shout out to Brother Warren, right? So, okay, so anyway, so it sold for $104 million.
It doesn't sound reduced at all, but the mansion slash spaceship actually cost a reported $146 million to build, or around there. So I guess that is at a loss. Naomi previously lived here with her ex-lover, billionaire Vladislav Doronin, who were a couple from 2008 until 2013, and they were frequently spotted in the Russian capital, which is close to where the house was built. The home was allegedly made
this is a Russian oligarch, right? Billionaire. And this American model, there's seen all over, right? So these espionage ties going on, right? All the way back from the 90s. So that should have been watched anyway. Now remember, he's connected to Epstein. And then she's connected. She says through him, right? And but you'll see. All right, let's continue. We're doing investigative discovery. Everybody get your magnifying glasses out. Get your magnifying glasses. Let's go.
Which is close to where the house was built. Frequently spotted Vladislav Doronin, who were a couple from 2008 until 2013, and they were frequently spotted in the Russian capital, which is close to where the house was built. The home was allegedly made just for her in a Russian forest in an elite suburb of Moscow. The original design was scribbled on the back of a napkin during their relationship and is thought to have been a present for the supermodel prior to their breakup. The outlandish Russian love nest spanned a massive 35,520 square feet, and the architect in charge was none other than the famed Iraqi-British Zaha Hadid.
So this Iraqi lady built this, right? And it's in the Russian forest, okay? And okay, so let's
The
continue.
architect is recognized as a major figure in the field, and she's well known for super modern, unique designs. Basically, this home has Zaha Hadid written all over it. Much of Naomi's previous home is sunken underground, but the tower is 115 feet above ground and offers a view over the trees and garden, as well as a spacious bedroom with ensuite bath. Come on, even the
So most of the home is sunken underground, right? Wonder what's under there, right? Look how much is, most of it is underground.
Much of Naomi's previous home is sunken underground, but the tower is 115 feet above ground and offers a view over the trees and garden, as well as a spacious bedroom with ensuite bath. Come on, even the interior looks like a spaceship. There were various reception rooms, which almost look like futuristic conference rooms, but looking at photos, we can see this one is likely a dining space with fireplace. The property also boasts its own spa, 20-meter swimming pool, sports hall, and Japanese garden. The place even has its own nightclub. Some sources say the billionaire Doronin has been unsuccessfully trying to sell the ex-couple's home since 2016, which is the reason for the mega price drop. While the home is decidedly not my taste, it would definitely be very picturesque and luxurious for some. Just when you thought that spaceship home was the only weird gift in Naomi's previous relationship, think again. Apparently back in 2011, Vladislav also gifted the model an island vacation home for her 41st birthday, and not just any getaway either. As lavish as birthday gifts go, this one
All right. So he gives her as a gift this spaceship where most of it is underground. We don't know what's going on under there. Ding, 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 underground. Shout out to everybody new coming in, right? And then for, I think she said her 40th birthday, he gives her an island and builds her this Eye of Horus. All right? That's that same eye on the back of your dollar bills. That's that same eye they put in the pyramids. That's that same eye they do the eye, right? They do that one eye, Willie symbolism. This same eye of Hasatan watching you. Okay? Who builds that? All right? Let's continue. On an island in Turkey. This island is in Turkey. All right, let's continue.
And not just any getaway either. As lavish as birthday gifts go, this one is hard to top. Numerous online reports stated her ex-man got her this home shaped like the Egyptian Eye of Horus on a location known as Cleopatra Island in Turkey's Gulf of Gokova. While interior pics aren't available to Creep, we can see the unique shape of this house, which is also eco-friendly from exterior and aerial views. Spanish architect Luis de Garrido, who specializes in sustainable building, designed the eco house Horus to be energy, water, and food self-sufficient, relying on careful bioclimatic design to solve any challenges. The resulting dome-shaped home that Naomi was formerly able to enjoy offered no less than 25 bedrooms and 5 main lounges.
25 bedrooms. Now y'all understand, when they build these dark, I was going to call it palaces, but these are chambers of hell, it's just 2 of them. No children. They have other houses all over. Who needs 25 bedrooms? What are you doing in there? And then more of it be built underground that they won't show, that they never show you.
Lounges. As it turns out, Eco House Horus isn't the first time a grand gesture has been made for a lady lover on this island. Turkey's Cleopatra Island has been a resort destination in the Gulf since ancient Roman times, and the sand on Cleopatra Beach is said to be exceptional and different from other nearby beaches. The local legend has it that Mark Antony imported this sand just for Cleopatra back in the day, who wouldn't set foot on any non-Egyptian land. The blackout.
So, this is called Cleopatra Island in Turkey. Turkey is Anatolia, guys. And Anatolia is the Hittites. Oh yeah, I know history. You better know your, all right? Shout out to at God in the building. Okay. He said he is the throne. All right. All right. So anyway, Anatolia is the Hittites. All right. So that's what this modern land called Turkey now. So this is called the island of Cleopatra, and it is said that Cleopatra would never step on no soil that didn't have Egyptian soil, right? And so, and this is what, I'm not even gonna go there, but y'all see, I'm sorry, but Egypt looked at like this. You understand? So this just hits different. It is what it is, right? That's not about tonight's lesson. We got a whole Cleopatra lesson on this channel, right? So anyway, so let's continue. So this is supposed to be, right? So I guess he put the Eye of Horus and stuff there because of this ancient history stuff, right?
Is said to be exceptional and different from other nearby beaches. The local legend has it that Mark Antony imported this sand just for Cleopatra back in the day, who wouldn't set foot on any non-Egyptian land. The black outline of Naomi's previous eco home made up most of the eye design, and it's comprised of photovoltaic panels, which work in combination with the geothermal system, providing all energy needed for the mansion. The photos show how the house stays warm in cooler weather using heat from the sun and geothermal heat.
Wow. So, of course, from the shape of a dome, right? We know that from the homestead because we're going to be building Earth-centric homes, right? For this coming collapse. The house is self-sufficient when it comes to energy, given that the housing uses a combination of geometric and photovoltaic energy. The upper windows of the central patio close, which avoid the loss of hot air from the center of the housing. The glass flooring allows solar radiation to reach the interior of the basement. The glass dome creates a warm microclimate on top of the house's garden by means of the greenhouse effect. Dope. Direct solar radiation penetrates into every interior part of the house, lighting and heating in a natural way. Garden roof of high thermal inertia. Due to the materials selected, the walls breathe naturally and continue to allow natural ventilation without energy loss. Indirect illumination from the north. The interior vent can be closed to avoid cool air from entering the interior of the house. The vent is controlled to allow the circulation of air when it is necessary.
Show how the house stays warm in cooler weather using heat from the sun and geothermal heat. Glass floors allow the sun to penetrate all the way to the basement, and the dome also functions as a greenhouse to heat with solar radiation. Overhead photos show how the house manages to stay cool in the summer without using air conditioning.
All right, so now we got to see, because we going somewhere. I'm walking it on in. The house, we got to see the spaceship house, right? With its underground stuff, most of it underground. We don't know what's going on. Then we got to see this eye of eye of the devil island, though. An island. Okay? We going somewhere. All right. Let's continue. So we walking it in, and then I'm gonna get to the Epstein files and what's right. So let's walk it on in. Share this tab instead. For copyright disclaimers only, we don't own rights to the video. We reacting to the video for educational, entertainment purposes only, investigative, educational purposes only, reaction video. Let's go.
So, people on the internet are convinced that Naomi Campbell isn't just a supermodel, but that she owns a secret private property where she runs a syndicate for the global elite, sort of like a new version of the Epstein operation. I mean, it has been said that her ex-billionaire boyfriend, Vladislav Doronin, bought her a private island with a massive eco-mansion shaped like the Egyptian Eye of Horus.
Pharaonic Eye style. In 2012, Naomi Campbell received an island vacation home for her 41st birthday from a Russian billionaire boyfriend, Vladislav Doronin. It's shaped like the Egyptian Eye of Horus on a location known as Cleopatra Island, right? Now, you see these pictures, right? Right? Her, Ghislaine, the president, and I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's Melania or whatever, right? So these pictures. Okay, let's continue.
New version of the Epstein operation. I mean, it has been said that her ex-billionaire boyfriend, Vladislav Doronin, bought her a private island with a massive eco-mansion shaped like the Egyptian Eye of Horus on Sadir Island in Turkey. And we also know that Naomi owns one of the largest luxury villas in the seaside town of Malindi in Kenya, which is a private and high-end retreat where she has hosted many famous friends over the last 20 years.
Now that's where we're going. She has a resort in Kenya. All right? We're going somewhere.
Retreat, where she has hosted many famous. Also know that Naomi owns one of the largest luxury villas in the seaside town of Malindi in Kenya, which is a.
Now this is the Epstein tie, because on the other one of our other live streams we tied in where they was going to Nairobi and they was going to Kenya to do the experiments. Y'all remember? And then they said we are in the jungles. And they said, if the Maasai tribe, I think that's what they call them, don't eat us first, or the such and such, right? All right, but we going somewhere. Y'all know how we walk this on down. Let's walk it on down. And I got some info I'm going to bring out. All right, let's go.
I mean, it has been said that her ex-billionaire boyfriend, Vladislav Doronin, bought her a private island with a massive eco-mansion shaped like the Egyptian Eye of Horus on Sadir Island in Turkey. And we also know that Naomi owns one of the largest luxury villas in the seaside town of Malindi in Kenya, which is a private and high-end retreat where she has hosted many famous friends over the last 20 years. So, is this where she runs her own private syndicate that is similar to what happened at Epstein's Island? Well, guess who is saying that there could be more to this Naomi angle? Yep, Tyra Banks.
We did a fashion show. I don't remember what it was. It might have been Jenny or something like that in Milan. And we were doing that fashion show backstage. And you came up to me right when I was about to walk out. And you said something. And it's so funny because it was so surreal at the time when you said it. I didn't think that you could actually say something like that.
What did I say?
You said something like, "You'll never be me. Don't ever think that you'll be me," and something like
said
that. Yes.
Honey, if Tyra, who has seen the darkest corners of the industry and once admitted she was very scared of Naomi, is dropping hints that people shouldn't sleep on her, it sounds like a warning. See, Tyra knows exactly how the mentorship game works and might have seen things backstage that haven't made it into the tabloids yet. And she could be signaling that Naomi's influence goes far beyond the runway and deep into those elite circles where mentoring might actually be recruiting. Sheesh. I sure hope y'all are seated. Okay.
Mentoring comes from the word torment. All right? So that's why they always have these. I know some of y'all know that, right? We did lessons on it. Mentorship. That's what this is ancient fallen angel dialect, where they give you handlers or mentors. Torment goes back to ancient Hellenes, Greece, and all that, right? That's where it's come from the Greek words, from these Greek words changed to the English language. It's from the word torment. So the mentor was the tormentor, okay? As they groom you and build you. But they took the torment, the tor off the word and just called it mentorship. The fullness is tormentorship. It's the grooming and the building and the breaking of the individual. So she was allegedly given an instruction to mentor the young woman in the modeling agency. And she hobnobbed with the billionaires and you understand, these people with all this mammon, all this money. And you know, they make covenants and rituals allegedly when you get to these certain levels, right? Because there is as a hierarchy and there is a price to pay to get to certain levels, these doors, right? Dollar yachts. All right, let's continue.
Signaling that Naomi's influence goes far beyond the runway and deep into those elite circles where mentoring might actually be recruiting. Sheesh. I sure hope y'all are seated. Okay, I know that there's no way Naomi Campbell is escaping those Epstein connections, because the new documents clearly reveal that she and Epstein stayed in touch over a 15-year period, from 2001 to 2016, and there has been so much information linking the two of them.
Naomi Campbell being on the same jet as Bill Clinton and 10 Secret Service agents on the way to Epstein Island. Now, she's right here today talking about she ain't have nothing to do with them. She don't know them or nothing, right? Oh, somebody done told her wrong. The internet is the internet is forever, okay? So she goes back with some really dark stuff, right? Let's get this party started. Watch that. I'm gonna come back. Share screen. Let's do some a little bit exposing right here. I go when the spirit guides me. Y'all see this image right here? Oh yeah, let's go. Let's expose some things and then we'll get back to the video stuff, right? Look, you know, she was tight with the diddler. So that's the diddler, right? And that's Cassie. This when they was all in that mess. Look how you looking at her, right? The dirty diddler, right? Now she claiming all this innocent now. Oh yeah, she even backed away from the dealer. She said, "Oh, well, I don't have anything to do with Puff Daddy. Well, Puffy just was yeah. The devil's a lie." Now look at this, right? So look at this image, right? So because you know, you got to go back to go forward. So they think that just because these files come out, oh, I'm going to go back because everything that they said, remember they used to tell us all this stuff, none of this stuff was true. Right? We just conspiracy theorists, nothing to see here. Oh, no. I'm going back to everything because when you go back, everything lines up. Right? Wait till I show y'all some on Friday, boy. Whoa. I might do a Wednesday or Friday. We'll see. Right? But anyway, let's continue. So, right? Y'all see this? Come on. You know, Dolores Shaw. Let's go with the receipt. All right? That's her and the diddler. Right? And Cassie. This in the midst of their mess. All right? Let's continue. Look at this picture. Now, this picture says 1,000 words. She's always there. That's Usher. Usher was a victim, a childhood victim of this dude. And look how he looked. He always looking sinister. And he was a victim of this dude. And he was a victim of Clive Davis, allegedly. Okay? Come on, Deborah, right? Allegedly, right? I'm going to just say allegedly. I'm not saying we just doing investigative. People have said, Okay, people have said, right, that Andre Harrell, groomed Puff. This is used on Uptown Records, right? And remember I showed it, they had a picture of them on Pink and they was hugging and, the Dilla was been done dirty since he was a little boy, but he continued the darkness, right? He didn't repent and try to save others who got done what happened to him. Nah, he didn't repent for it. He continued the transgression. He continued the debauchery against youth and boys and girls and right slaughter, right? And Usher was a baby artist and got right. So this is like, you know how they show images of 3 levels of generations of family. This is 3 generations of trauma. Because Andre Harrell was from an old rap group from the beginning of hip hop called Jekyll and Hyde. They had dope music. This is beginning of hip hop. I'm from New York City back in the 80s. WBLS. Dun, 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 dun. They had the jam. They had a couple of jams. Jekyll and Hyde was a dope rap group, right? This is Andre Harrell. Most of y'all won't know who he is. Y'all might know him just from owning a label. But no, back in the beginning of hip hop, right? Before they used to even play it on records. This is one of the first records that got approved. Their label, their group was approved when they first started playing our music on radio. Because before I come from the time, it was never played on. Everybody hated hip hop. Now it's worldwide. Nah. Yeah, I'm from the generation that started hip hop. I'm the first baby of it from the 80s. Okay? So that's where he come from. So most people don't know Andre Harrell. That's a rapper from Jekyll and Hyde. It was 2 of them. They had dope songs. Each of their songs was dope, right? So this is generations. And Puffy came under him. That's how he got his start at at Uptown Records. And he was under Clive Davis. Okay? Now, then Puffy so he was allegedly him, and then he got Usher and allegedly him. So it's like 3 generations of this passed down trauma, right? And look at her. Yeah, she's in a lot of stuff, right? She's in a lot of stuff. And now she's saying she's innocent. I don't know nothing. I don't even know Epstein and them. I don't know nothing. Yeah, the devil's a lie. Yeah, we about to see what you do know. Let's continue. Let's walk this down. Let's show. Here we go. You know I got more. But wait, it gets worse. Y'all know what we do here, right? We doing it. Get your microphone. Get your magnifying glasses. Everybody get your magnifying glasses and look at this picture. What is going on here? Who is that? Is that Beyonce and the Jigga Man? With, look how the diddler's looking at them too. Look at, looks say anything. Pictures say anything. Now look how much they cozied up. Now, what came out from the Diddy files, that how much he would have Cassie and all these, Cassie was basically the smash queen, right? Y'all know it's just coming out from the Diddy trials and stuff, right? Where, come on, all weirdo stuff, right? Where she had male prostitutes, women, so they was going, so again, and now people are saying Naomi could be, they allegedly, they looking at Naomi with a magnifying glass, like, I don't know what you are you, right? So everybody look, right? So again, these images, see? So whenever you see the Diddy, because the Diddy little dirty diddler, he liked to have all these sexual trysts and all, they served that devil energy, right? So it ain't too far-fetched to know that stuff was going on, right? So then when we fast forward, the dominatrix energy, right? We fast forward to this, look, that's way too, y'all know what this energy is. Come on. They breast to breast, cheek to cheek. This whole energy and look how the diddler looking. He like, He like, we gonna do some whips and chains tonight. He like, there's gonna be some whips and chains and baby oil. They gonna be some olive oil, drugs, and whips and chains, allegedly. We just joking, just for entertainment purposes only, right? We just doing investigative discussion, right? We trying to find out, right? Just joking, joke. I'm a comedian. I just, let's do copyright disclaimers. Okay. So, all right. So y'all see this energy, right? That's way, all right. Let's continue. And look, Jigga Man and Benante, they there and everything. So let's continue. So Jigga Man got his hand around his wife. Puffy got his hand around Jigga Man waist. I don't know. Let me tell y'all something, everybody. Let me tell y'all on man time. I'm not excusing nobody. Come on, whips, chains, and lube, but I ain't making no assumptions. I'm just talking man time. I'm an elder, and I'm older than Jigga, and I'm older than Puff. All right, just letting y'all know. And Jigga know me, but I forgot. We supposed to get signed to Puff back then with Big Wolf, his bodyguard. My boy RoboCop from the Bronx and I'm glad the Most High didn't let that go through. And well, none of that stuff would happen to me because I would have, I sent stuff from the beginning. But Puffy was tearing up people record contracts and he was stealing money. But anyway, I'm saying this as a grown man, all right, as an elder. No man allows a man to grab them around their waist. I'm pointing out what I'm telling y'all. Now, these other young generations, they be on different time. I'm here to tell the Generation Z and all that and A, don't, Some of us elders failed you. I'm not going to fail you. You don't ever allow any man to grab you around your waist. If I'm taking a picture and I got my girl around the waist, right? And I got you like this, because you're taking a group, and then all of a sudden I feel a hand go around my waist. The first thing I'm looking like, who's going around my waist, right? Because I know my wife, your wife gonna be like, who in the hell putting their arm around you? And it's a dude, yo, homie, bro. The picture stops. Yo, it'll be a moment in the picture. You know how people take what's the name? Take flicks. It'll be a picture like this. My face will be like. They'd be like, what was going on in the picture? They'd be like, we got to do another picture because Uncle is like, get your hand, you know how Malcolm X, get your hand on my pocket. Get your hand from around my waist. Okay? Nah. Yeah, Diddy know it's going down tonight. He like, yeah. The little dingling diddler, he like, I'm going to have fun tonight. I'm be dancing with little wee just to bobble it all over the place. Let me stop being funny. Let's continue. But no, you don't let nobody put their hand around your waist. So for the young men, right, and the elder men or nothing, if nobody taught you, I'm going to teach you now. Don't ever let a man put his hand around your waist. Ever. Okay? I don't even let women, women do, right? Because you go this, right? It's funny. I was in a relationship. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get going. But this is a little funny. Y'all listen clearly. I was in a relationship, and I guess maybe my ex, maybe she wanted to step her, because some women, they want to be dominant, right? So we out and we walking, and so I grab, because they want to hug. I usually don't hug, right? I usually just walk, and she can grab my arm, but I try to be a little more. You know how women, they like, I understand, right? So I'm like, all right, you know what? Because she's like, well, you don't never hug me when we're in public, you just walk and I might hold on to your back pocket or to your arm. And I'm like, yeah, because that's just my energy. Because I'm always on go time, right? I'm always looking, I'm always surveilling, I'm free to move. I'm watching everything. That's just how I am. Because I'm born and raised in New York City, back from the wolves and lions and bears, right? So anyway, she telling me this, she gets mad at me. She had to go too. It was the ex, right? My baby mama, right? It was bad. It's a horrible relationship, right? This stuff, she just finds stuff to cause a problem. So we walking, we having a good day. We went out and everything. She wants to decide to tell me, I'm doing this because I know she want me to show more affection, right? Public displays of affection. I don't want to say PD, that sounds crazy, but public display. So I'm okay. So I'm hugging her and she got her hand around my waist, right? And we walking. Now I feel uncomfortable anyway because it's not my energy, right? Because I can't really flow and move, right? But it's all good. I'm like, okay, I'll do this for a minute to satisfy her. We satisfy our sugar boogers, you satisfy your loved one, right? So we walk in, right? I think we're in a mall or somewhere. and everything, and I'm hugging her and we walking. And then she decides to tell me, you need to take your hand off my neck, around my shoulders, and put it around my waist. So I'm like, what you? Now, first of all, I'm 6'1", she 5'5", right? So she like I'm like, put it around your waist. I'm like, oh, now here I go. I'm like, oh, here this little idiot girl about to start some mess. Here we are having a good. I know this is the beginning of a fight. Just so y'all know, I'm like, I've been in traumatized relationships, right? I'm just used to it. So I'm like, oh, come on, please don't start no fight now. I'm like, all right, listen, bro. I'm holding you. This is comfortable. This is how men and women walk. The man usually around your shoulders, you usually around his waist. You know what I mean? Well, that look like you think you can control me or something. I'm like, bro, what are you doing, bro? First of all, I'ma just walk without holding you anyway. Well, how about that? No, you need. And she took my hand off her shoulder and put it around her waist. And this felt like the stupidest thing in the world. Guys, we walking like this. We took a. Yo, it looks so funny. And I'm 6'1", trying to reach down on her waist, and I'm like bumping. I'm like, yo, what in the bro? That's it. That's it. Fight starts now, right? The day's ending. We supposed to go to dinner and do all this stuff, and I'm like, here you go already. And we get into this big argument walking in the mall. Now we look like crazy people walking in the mall because she want me to walk like this with her. We want to, y'all can't see me, but both of us holding each other's waist, right? So again, sorry for that long story, but it's just, guys, don't let nobody hold you around your waist. That's not a thing. That's not masculine. So anyway, let's continue. So this says a lot about the waist, right? That he got his hand around his waist. I ain't put my hand around no man's waist. You don't touch no man's waist, bro. That's some crazy work, all right? All right, so let's continue. Now, thank you. I'm glad y'all found that funny, but it's a true story. And now the whole night ruined, and I'm walking around bumping, trying to walk. And I'm like, bro, you the boy. All right, let's continue. Next flick. That's her and the diddler. So they close, right? Real close. And she said she don't really know Puffy when he got locked up, right? So she good at distancing herself, right? She don't really know Puffy, right? You don't know Diddy. You know Diddy better than a lot know Diddy. Okay, let's continue. There we go. Her and Ghislaine. Now, she's talking now. She ain't got nothing to do with the Epstein in the files. But her and Ghislaine is straight. I mean, it's a lot of all right. Yeah, don't sell. That's right. Don't sell the souls of your children. I agree. All right. I agree, Chris. All right. Now, so again, the evidence tells, right? Yeah, right now, she don't know nothing about it, nothing about them. Look at this picture. So, her, Ghislaine again, right? All right. And it's going to come out. We going somewhere, right? Let me just do this part, then we going back, right? Now, her and Ghislaine, now this is when it's all going down. All the Epstein Island, all of the alleged offenses against the children, minors, women, men, boys, right? All of it. And she's hobnobbing with him, Diddy and them. She's in the midst of all type of darkness, okay? Right? Front and center. Now look at this image. Yeah, the eyes don't lie, guys. Energy. Get your spiritual discernment, your receptors on point, because you got to be able to feel energy. Some people won't even see this. Some people just be clueless to energy. They just walk around, yay, I had so much fun, right? That's like me and my ex. I'm like, bro, I'm watching everything as we walk in. You got the freedom because you with me that you can just walk through the mall and la, 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 la. Not me. I'm walking through the mall. I'm enjoying myself. I'm with you. I'm taking my steps. You grab me, I'm your man. You grab me by the arm or whatever. You grab the back of my pocket, or you can, every now and then I can hug you and do that. I know you want to feel like, yeah, I got you. Give you a kiss on the cheek and everything. Yeah, this my sugar booker, right? But I'm watching everything that moves and breathes. You understand? Let's say some trench coat mafia dude come up in the mall, you wouldn't even see it. I see him way over there. I'm looking through leg. I can see through. I feel energy. I'm like, yo, something don't look right. That dude over there. All of a sudden, a AK-47 come out his trench coat. We already out of there. You won't even know what you're running for. I'm already pulling you. Right? You're like, why are we running? Just run and be quiet. I tell you when we safe. Next, you know, we outside the mall on the news. They like 35 people got shot in the mall of this and the trench coat. I seen them. That's the time you be on discernment. Be careful. This world is a world of devils, and these devils are everywhere. And their energy, it's in the eyes, it's in the aura, but you gotta see it, you gotta discern it, right? And sometimes it's not even really evident. Like look at Ghislaine. Hers don't look too dark in that image, but I guarantee you there's a time you can look, see how she move and breathe, you'll feel dark energy. But some of them, their energy is right off the tip. Look at them. Come on, guys. Come on. We ain't accusing nothing. We ain't saying nothing. We just saying sometimes stuff just don't look right. Okay? Stuff just don't look right. Something's wrong with the energy. And this is giving me mad male. I see what y'all saying now. I'm like, boy, this is giving me mad. It's giving me mad male energy, but we ain't accusing nobody of nothing. I ain't, right? We just discerning. It's investigative discussion. All right, let's continue. All right? So she says she had nothing to do with Ghislaine or Epstein, nothing, right? I don't know nothing, but there's plenty of pictures. Now look at this one. Ghislaine again. And look, hugging this woman again. Come on, guys. Come on. We ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying this would scare me as a little kid or something. This would scare me waking up as a man. I woke up one time with a woman standing over me. I tell that story on my 25 to Life channel. She's over me with a knife and everything. I'm like, boy, I miss some crazy things, right? If I'm a full grown man, I wake up and this is like, ring, 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 right? Ring, ring, ring. I'm like, whoa, what the, whoa, what are you? I'm just saying, would you like some breakfast? I'm like, no, I would like the police. I would like the 911. Like 911. What the hell? What? So energy, right? But you can be fooled because Ghislaine's, you see, it's not as dark as this, but just as well. Elaine was convicted for criminal activity against, right? So we're not falsely accusing nobody, all right? Now, so, right? And so we don't know what's going on with this woman. I don't know who she is. Maybe she wanted to be a model or something, but they definitely got their hand on the waist, and that's almost on the butt. You know what I mean? As a dude, when I was in my sin, if my hand is down there, it's going down. Yeah. And my sin and transgression when I was young, if I was touching somebody, woman like this in the picture, I would have a smile on my face. Y'all be like, look at that little sinner. I'll be have a smile like, yeah, it's going down. Right? But anyway, let's continue. Let me stop. All right. So again, the energy. There's something is really dark about all of this energy. All right? Facts. Just it's really disturbing. It's really disturbing. All right, let's continue. Welcome to everybody coming in the chat. Now we going somewhere. This is her in Africa. And her and Ghislaine and Epstein, we going somewhere. Epstein they were all of these philanthropists, billionaires, they all interested, Bill Snakes, that they call Bill GATES and all that. They do all these experiments on African. On my other one, remember, he was deported of Djibouti by Somalia and Ethiopia. And the Sultan, the one that just put his stuff down he the Sultan, and for the Iran-Contra affair, bringing all the blood diamonds and all the drugs into America in the 90s, in the 80s, during the crack era, right? The Iran-Contra affair with Oliver North, found out that Epstein and the governor of Arkansas at the time, Bill Clinton, has something to do with all of that, it set that up. So they always are in Africa and they experiment on the little ones and they build these, they get these islands and they build these domiciles in the jungles, and they, and they do these things where all these children go missing, right? And our other lesson with Haiti, right? Where the Clintons was going into Haiti and these kids come missing, right? So listen clearly. This is her, and she, I'll get there, right? So in Africa, right? I'm walking it down. I ain't gonna say, I'll come back. Here we go again. I'm pointing this out because she said she don't know Epstein. She don't know nothing to do with him. Look, I think that's Epstein. That's her. Right? Yep. Naomi with Epstein and right, yep, because that's Karina, his girlfriend, right? Experiment with melanin and doing genetic experiments, cloning, allegedly, designer babies, or our other live stream, designer babies, genetic experiments, all of it, all right? DNA. Now, again, I'm just bringing the receipts because she says she ain't got nothing to do with Epstein. Nothing to do with it, right? Look at her, and she says she ain't have nothing to do with Diddy when he got arrested and charged. Look, her and Diddy. Okay? Yeah, it wasn't me. Here we go again. Her and Kevin Spacey, all through the Epstein files. Her and the Diddler. Look, thick as thieves. And her and Weinstein. Now, we understand that in Hollywood, they hobnob with one another, but the denial of being in any of it is where we're going. Kenya appears in Epstein files as the DOJ completes massive document release. All right. So I'm going to save where I'm going. I'm going to stop this right here, because then I'm going to go back to the video and then I'm going to come back to expose. I don't want to give it away yet. But Kenya appears in the Epstein files because Epstein built facilities in Kenya. And Naomi allegedly was his doorway, his connection, allegedly. Let's continue. Shout out to Cam in the building. Peace and blessings, Cam. All right, here we go. Let's get back. Share, stop share. I wanted to do that because y'all know us, we going somewhere. All right, share. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Naomi Campbell being on the same jet as Bill Clinton and 10 Secret Service agents on the way to Epstein Island. So this right here is a receipt in the Epstein Island where she says she ain't know him. She didn't really know, just her billionaire, she didn't really have nothing to do with him, right? She was on the jet with Bill Clinton, 10 Secret Service agents going to the island. And she said, I think she allegedly said she never been to the island. All right, let's continue.
In the latest documents. Well, Naomi has denied any connection to Epstein, but when people put pressure on her, she said that she was introduced to Epstein on her 31st birthday by her ex-boyfriend, Flavio Briatore, and that Epstein was always front and center at Victoria's Secret fashion shows. She said that she had no idea Epstein was using her name to attract young women interested in modeling, and as he did with many others.
Okay, so listen clearly. We're doing investigative discussion. I got my magnifying glass on this. Listen clearly. She said she had no idea that Epstein was using her name to recruit young models. Come on. Like she don't know Diddy. Like she don't know nothing. I didn't know he was using my name to get these young models allegedly through the Ford modeling agency. Listen clearly. Oh, Unc, we about to tie this on up, Delilah Shaw. We gonna tie the strand, we weave in the tide, to put the pieces to the puzzle together, right? So listen clearly. She said she don't know. He was just using her name to get these models. She was the top model of the Ford modeling agency. Epstein was using the Ford modeling agency. I just showed you all the pictures with her, Epstein. She on the flight. She going to the island. She with Ghislaine and plenty pictures. She with the Dittler. She doing all. She with everything, right? But she's now saying, I didn't know none of this. I'm just innocent Susie, right? She just innocent Jane. All right, let's continue.
She said that she had no idea Epstein was using her name to attract young women interested in modeling, and as he did with many others, he overstated their acquaintanceship. She even said that she deeply regrets having had any contact with Epstein after his conviction, and said that despite rubbing shoulders with Epstein, who she called one of the hundreds of thousands of people that she stood.
So she just proved that she was hobnobbing and doing this with him after his conviction in 2009, like all of them. He's already a sex offender, convicted, right? But she like, he overstated our relationship. Oh, because he, So the funny thing is when they try to deny stuff and they say stuff, they actually also expose themselves, right? So so that meant he was talking and telling everybody, yeah, Naomi is my, right? Using Naomi's name to get the models and using the Ford modeling agency, right? But the Ford modeling agency lady said, I don't know Epstein. I don't have nothing to do with Epstein, right? Another lie. Let's continue.
Next to take a picture. She said Epstein, who she called one of the hundreds of thousands of people that she stood next to take a picture. She said she was unaware of Epstein's alleged crimes at the time. However, if we look at the trail of her name in the documents, it's very clear that they had a very close relationship. For starters, according to the emails, Naomi Campbell attended various lavish parties with Epstein.
All right. So, as much as she denying in the files, it comes out, right? So this file says, original message, hey, why are you not in New York? Remember, I have 2 playmates, Ghislaine, right? But they block out who is from, to and from, right? And it's supposed to be allegedly to her. From Naomi, I'm in Miami, heading to LA in a few. Let's meet up somewhere soon. To, hey, why are you not in New York? I have 2 playmates. Playmates, right? That's what they used to call the model stuff, right? All right, let's continue. Epstein files hit at his ties to her.
Clear that they had a very close relationship. For starters, according to the emails, Naomi Campbell attended various lavish parties with Epstein, traveled with him, asked to borrow his jet, and visited his home in New York.
Now, that's the one of the file. I think I took a screenshot of it. And he's writing to her billionaire husband, right? / Naomi, right? And he's using his Peggy Siegel. That's his, what they call those people, those they start with a P. Those people who do your press and your media and all that stuff. She was a recruiter. She's nasty work. She did a lot of work. She's all through the files. This Peggy Siegel person, right? So it's to Vladimir and Naomi, right? They flew back tonight to New York and everything. They're trying to get them to come to meet up or whatever, right? But look, to Naomi too. It don't just say, so if it was just only a relationship with Vladimir or whatever, it says / Naomi, okay? In the subject and in the title.
To borrow his jet and visited his home in New York. Something else.
So, hold on.
Lavish parties with Epstein's relationship. For starters, according to the emails, Naomi Campbell attended various lavish parties with Epstein, traveled with him, asked to borrow his jet, and visited his home in New York.
So the file says she asked to borrow his jet. Shows she was going to the island in New York, all over the place, but she's saying she ain't got nothing to do. She don't even know him, right? She claiming, I don't even know him. Let's continue.
Something else that's worth noting is that in 2010, 2 years after Epstein's conviction for procuring an escort not yet of age, Naomi Campbell's boyfriend, Russian billionaire Vladislav Doronin, invited Epstein to join the couple on a private boat trip along the Nile in Egypt. That same year, Epstein asked Doronin if 2 of his friends could attend his party in Moscow.
So, her and her billionaire boyfriend, they always in Egypt, right? Shout out to Gigi Preps, right? They always in Egypt, always in Africa, right? So again, these are just in the files and stuff, ties tying her to because she's denying any connection.
In addition, emails also revealed that in 2016, Epstein discussed purchasing Brazilian modeling agencies.
Now, they were all interested because that's what he got. That was his recruiting hub through the modeling world, right? And entertainment space. And allegedly, it's coming out that his connection to the modeling world was through the world's top model. You understand? And it goes back. And her billionaire husband, right? So Epstein discussed buying a modeling agency in Brazil. Now he's tied into the Ford modeling, right? And that's why they always at the Victoria's Secret. That's why they always at the fashion shows and stuff, right? Because that's where their interest is. These young, Tyra, Kamora Lee, Naomi, these young kids coming in that they can groom, right? The models and stuff, right? And then they can get what they get you by your hopes and dreams, right? Your hopes and dreams to be a model, an entertainer, an actress. And he got all these connections with all the media, Hollywood, movies, acting, model. So anything that you want to be, he can groom you. He can promise you these things, right? This is the devil, bro. Promising you, giving you like candy to kids type of thing with your hopes and aspirations, right? This is preying on the weak, on the unaware. This is a predator. These are predatory tactics, and they use their power, influence, connections, and money. This is the serpent. This is old fallen angel. This is nothing new under the sun, but this is for real. And it's been going on forever. But now the Most High is exposing it all. He got us little investigators with our little, right? We got our little magnifying glass. I see you, right? And we put in this work, all right? And this is all allegedly. We just discussing. We ain't accusing nothing. We just seeing, we discerning what's out there, the information. All right. So anyway, let's continue. So now he was going to buy a modeling agency in Brazil. Okay. That's right. Let's continue.
Emails also revealed that in 2016, Epstein discussed purchasing Brazilian modeling agencies, specifically negotiating with Ford Models. While Ford Models, which once represented Naomi Campbell, denies any contact with Epstein, the documents show his persistent interest in using the modeling industry as a means to meet women. What people are saying is that maybe Naomi was actually the one who suggested that Epstein should contact the agency, because it would probably be easier for her to get the women for him that way. Other than this, one of the accusers who was taken to the island.
Now, Virginia, the survivor who started all this mess, and they say she committed suicide. The devil's a lie. I don't believe that woman committed nothing. All right. Now, you saw me at your parties. You saw me in Epstein's homes. You saw me on the plane. You saw me get my hair cut. You saw me on the streets. You watched me be abused. You saw me. She put at your awareness, at hashtag awareness, justice, Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey Epstein, Naomi Campbell, Prince Andrew. Virginia called it out. All right? Virginia called it out. We could, to at BJ84, we going after everybody. See, that attitude you have with just Trump, just go after Trump, go after Trump, go after Trump. Bro, there's levels to this. So let's say if the president was implicit in this, then it should come out. But I can't go after something that ain't there. Okay? Not saying it's not, you got send me the stuff that you got and we'll expose it. Because something's going to come out now. Right? So that's the thing. They talking about little fish. So you mean to tell me, listen clearly, her going to gather and groom all these young girls and bring them to Epstein so he can do all this, that's little fish to you? You see the mentality, guys? Bro, this ain't no Republican Democrat crap. You got to go find another channel for that, all right? We're about exposing anybody who had anything to do with this, and there are levels to it, all right? So you can want to just say, Donald Trump did everything. It's all Donald Trump. That's just showing you just emotionally, you playing politics. Do you understand? Because technically, if you want to be technical, Virginia, the actual survivor, said that Trump had nothing to do with anything of her thing. She said he actually kicked them out of Mar-a-Lago and helped her. Okay, that's what she said. I'm not, because I ain't even been doing politics. We're actually talking about this part of the puzzle. But, you get these people, you want to play politics. This ain't a political channel. We're exposing darkness. So it doesn't make her no small. You show me where he got hundreds of women that could be allegedly tied to it, and then we'll bring it out. But that's the thing, okay? No, you drank the red Kool-Aid. So the problem with you is that because of your attitude that you're doing right now, right? You are excusing this. You're part of the problem because all you're worried about is one person, right? And I said to you, show me the proof. Show me and we'll bring it out if you got it. This ain't politics, bro. You run around here. I'm guessing you're a Democrat and don't understand that Democrats is the one doing all that stuff. All right. You got, they're both wings of the same bird. We ain't doing no political. All right. Thank you. Come on. It's a big web of corruption and it goes to all these other countries. We're talking about Africa. We're talking about Ethiopia. That is Africa. They're talking about Russia. That ain't Democrat or Republican. We're talking about the Sultan of Dubai. You're talking about the United Kingdom, right? But you're talking about some small fish. See, your mind, you're small fish in your mind because you're so obsessed with one person. Do you understand? So if you're if you're obsessed with pinning it all on Donald Trump, then go get your information, make your channel, and make it all about my upset. They got plenty of channels like that. We're trying to expose everybody, including him. That's why I said if you got some information that's not out there on him that I can expose, then bring it, and we'll do it, and we'll do the same. I'll get my magnifying glass, and we'll bring it on out. Come on, it's a world traffic organization. And see, guys, these are the people that could be complicit in it, right? Because that's the sleight of hand. They want you to look over here. You see? Look over here. Look, it's him. It's him. It's him. When all this other people are doing all this stuff for all these years, and they're saying it's only him. It sounds like the media, right? Don't look over here. It's just them. It's just them. Nah. All of it. I don't give a crap who you are. I don't care what voting group you voted for. You better than voted for a devil anyway. All right? We're going to expose all of it. You understand? Democrat, Republic crap. It don't matter. Right? Politics, all that stuff. Whoever. Entertainers, celebrities, models, rappers, singers, dancers, whatever. If you have something to do with it, with this darkness, with this worldwide trafficking ring that they abusing men, women, and children, young and old, worldwide, and having all these experiments, it's deeper. You calling something little fish. How you going to call her little fish? That's just showing exactly. So maybe you don't mean it in a vicious way. Maybe I can help you open up your mind as well and understand that there's plenty of them. So yes, we go keep digging. As the information come, I'll bring it out. And if you're new to the channel, so you understand, we done brought out a bunch of stuff. This ain't my first video. So the funny thing is, guys, you'll have people that'll find us on one video and they say, why you ain't talking about this? It's like, bro, we did videos talking about it. I don't understand people's mind frame. You come on one video and find some, and we got a topic of discussion, right? It's like tomorrow, if I talk about the connection with Epstein or such, somebody will come and say, why you not talking about this? It's like, bro, you can only do one thing at a time, bro. We're focused. We're going somewhere. We're bringing out, exposing. So if you go through the other lives, you'll see, okay, we talked about this. They went that. They discussed that. Yes. So welcome to the channel, right? All right. Now, all right. So And y'all be easy, guys, with Yahweh, because some people, they know him as that name. Oh, he said Yahweh doesn't exist. Sorry, guys. Okay, well, good. Well, I don't know why you say sorry to me. All right. I don't know what you're saying sorry to me. Thank you so much, Alon. I don't know why you're saying sorry to me. Sorry to you. I don't know who Yahweh is anyway, so sorry to you, fool. See, there you go. This is funny. And then I'm going to keep going, guys. This is when you know people don't know what they're talking about. A fool speaks of that which he know not of. So he sees the name Yah, he think is Yahweh. Somebody done told you wrong, fool. Hello. Study to show yourself approved. Find out where you at, because now you look stupid face, right? Because we don't even worship Yahweh here. Hello. Sorry, not sorry. And you guess what? And in order for you to find out what we worship in the name of the Most High Yah, you're going to have to really study and show yourself approved, because it's a Habara Yah tongue pictograph language, that part. Sorry, I know your devil exists. I know your father Baal-Zebub exists. Your father Moloch, that all these people worship and exist. So sorry, wrong house. Bye-bye. See you on the next one. Go study, show yourself approved, and come back and then tell us that our creator, who we worship, don't exist. But you got the wrong creator. Bye-bye. All right, let's continue. Now, sorry, sometimes I got to handle the trolls and stuff. They come and they be like, pancakes, they get troubled. I don't know. This world is crazy. But anyway, it's a million channels on YouTube, and they can go somewhere and they just like, right? All right, so let's continue. So Virginia, the one who started all this, right? And she mentioned Naomi, right? And this is her channel, and they say she unalive herself. The devil's a lie, right? And she ain't here no more. And praise the Most High that all of her, the stuff that she fought for to get exposed is to continue to come out, right? And she mentioned in this hashtag, Naomi, right? So we not doing no false accusations. This is one of the actual survivor victims blaming her, Jeffrey, and Ghislaine, okay? In one thread. All right. Now let's continue. All right.
For him that way. Other than this, one of the accusers who was taken to the island even called her out for lying, saying, "You saw me at your parties. You saw me in Epstein's homes. You saw me on the plane. You saw me get my hair cut. You saw me on the streets. You saw me." There's also another exchange that shows Epstein's associate, British socialite Ghislaine Maxwell, offering to bring Naomi 2 playmates. Speaking of Ghislaine, by the way, the DOJ had already released a transcript of an interview between Ghislaine Maxwell and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, and in it, Maxwell stated that Naomi Campbell likely visited Little St. James, which was Epstein's private island at some point, and she even said that Naomi and Epstein had a relationship that was independent.
So Ghislaine, in her interview, she snitched on her, right? Because they snitch, these serpents, they tell on each other. Shout out to Brother Tim. Shout out to E. Qualls. Shout out to everybody. Welcome back, everybody. And then the other person who wrote, let me see, how do I say they handle? Shout out to K. Slay. Shout out to Alon J9P. All right? All right, let's continue. Go ahead, Hakim.
Tim Nelson says, "Don't worry about him. You're doing great."
Thank you, Tim. I humbly receive. All right, let's continue.
Of hers.
Her relationship, her friendship, you're making me use your word. her friendship, whatever, with Mr. Epstein was independent.
So this is Ghislaine talking to the feds, to the GOJ. She's snitching and stuff, right? But she ain't even, boy, these people, they ain't even. All right, let me stay focused.
Her
so she's talking to the Department of Justice about Naomi.
With Mr. Epstein was independent of me.
Okay.
As if this doesn't link them.
So she said her relationship with Epstein is independent of me. She's correct, because she had it through her husband, the billionaire, and through her modeling thing that she was doing. So Ghislaine, like, listen, she got her own thing going on with Epstein. I got my stuff, but Naomi got her own stuff. But Naomi saying she don't got nothing to do with nothing. All right, let's continue.
Investigative threads and summaries of the 2026 files suggest Epstein's network looked into recruitment hubs in East Africa, and particularly in Nairobi and the coastal areas of East Africa. And coincidentally, in January
in Kenya. So all the files are tying in that Epstein is looking, he got a global trafficking ring in Kenya, Nairobi. That's why the other live stream we did, he wrote on the Epstein files, he said they was going into the jungles, and the person wrote and said, if these Maasai warriors don't unalive us, they were setting up their trafficking stations. They're in the jungles of all of, even in Central America, South America, but all through Africa. This is a worldwide ring, right? So that's why that person talking about she's small fish. This, if allegedly this tie to Naomi is tying it up to worldwide global. Do you understand? Let's go. So Epstein's shadow on East Africa, East Africa, right? Nairobi and stuff. New files reveal region as target of global trafficking
areas of East Africa. And coincidentally,
and Naomi is named the Kenya tourism ambassador. So when I showed y'all the picture with her with all those Africans, that's when she's got named as the tourism ambassador for Kenya, the whole country. Okay? And Epstein is tied to having Nairobi trafficking things set up. Let's continue. Now, this is her ties in America with the Ford Modeling Agency, and all the ties with Ghislaine, all the pictures and all this. And now you're tying her as being the tourism ambassador to Africa with him and their jungles. And she got her own compound where she welcomes all the rich elite, and they jet set by jets into Kenya. Okay, Nairobi and stuff, right? Where most of the citizens are really poor, but she got millions of dollars of her palace mansions, and they jet set in. And all right, so let's continue. All right, she is the ambassador of tourism.
in January 2021, the Kenyan Ministry of Tourism named Naomi Campbell the International Magical Kenya Tourism Ambassador, where, like I said, she owns private
I wonder if that was the actual official name. Did y'all hear that name? The International Magical. They just said a bunch of sorcery and witchcraft. I wonder if that was the actual official name in the documents. If it is, that's crazy work. The official magical international. All right, but let's continue.
ambassador, where, like I said, she owns private property. Now, the theory going around is that Naomi uses her mentorship programs like her reality show The Face or her work with young models as a front to find and hide young women at these private properties. The idea is that these young women aren't just getting career advice, they're supposedly being prepped to be sold or traded to high-ranking elites, politicians, and billionaires. Actually, you know what? Naomi has been accused of running her own syndicate, not just on her private property in East Africa, but also on that eco-mansion shaped like an eye. And
here we go. Y'all know, we don't do no clickbait. Tonight, was Naomi Epstein's recruiter? Horror Island exposed. She had her own, shout out to Zaza Yah in the building. She had her own accusations of models, of people, right? And a lot of this stuff was hidden, but it's all coming out now. That's why this dude talking about some little fish. You a little fish. You need to get your little guppy self right on out of here. We exposing guppies all the way up to the big orcas. You heard? All the sharks. Now listen clearly. Naomi was already being investigated for them saying that she had her own trafficking ring of the modeling outside of Epstein to her own island, and she had accusations that they had horror stories going on in her island. And this island got the all-eye-seeing devil Eye of Horus. That's the one-eye Willie sign that they all throw out. Come on, the devil's a lie. Boy, and this girl is talking about she don't got nothing to do with it. Listen clearly. Yeah, we bring out all the sharks, all of them.
Excuse me?
Go ahead.
We have a comment from Yalayat. She says, "Hi family, just checking in. At Uncle, the email on your channel didn't work for me. I sent you an email. Family, I am in need of prayer for my young son Julius. The spirit of death is trying to take him."
Oh, we pray a prayer over you, Yalayat. I don't know what happened with the email. I don't know, they be, they spiritual attack my stuff. Sometime it works, sometime it don't. May the Most High cover and bless you in your time of need, Yalla Yah. May He cover your son. I don't know the situation, but I pray all in the Most High will that He send His Malayak angels, His Sabayath heavenly hosts to cover, guide, and lead you. May His will be done over your situation. May your reflecting relationship with the Creator of all things bear a light and bear favor, grace, and mercy over your loved ones. May this work out into your favor, but all in the will of the Father. You understand, we don't go against our Father's will, but we say this prayer, we invocate this prayer on behalf of you and your loved ones. May the Most High grant you favor, grace, and mercy, health, and healing, and His merciful hands be poured out and welcome your family members, your son, into His bosom. And may He cover you and guide you as you navigate this hard time and you're enduring in your life on earth as being in the image of the Father. May He bless you all in His will. We say this prayer over you and your loved one in the name of His only begotten Son who comes in His holy name. And we say Aman Yah, Amen, Hallelujah, Hallelujah, and Selah, Shalayah. Peace and blessings. Thank you, Hakyama. All right. Praise Most High. All right. Let's continue. All right. Sorry, guys. That's a different spiritual space. Yeah, give me a little second to get back in. Just can't jump back in to the space. That's a spiritual thing. For those who don't have a relationship, you don't know what none of that is. And if you do, you felt this before. So as I get back in. All right. So we're exposing, may the Most High bless you, Yalla Yah. We're exposing this darkness of all these criminals worldwide and this dark syndicate of harming the children. They've been doing it since the fallen angel. This goes back, all right? But all worship, sacrificing babies, magic, witchcraft. They called it an international magic, all this stuff. So it'd be in these titles, right? In these words, okay? So she had her own allegations outside of Epstein that the model, so they said she was using her model in her TV show as mentorship. See? So she's mentoring these young women. You see them all on the wall? Mentor, that's why I told you it come from the word tormentor, okay? And so again, and this is outside of Epstein, so ain't nothing small fish about this doggone killer whale, right? This shark right here ain't nothing small fish about her.
He uses her mentorship programs
allegedly. I can't falsely, if all this stuff is alleged, right? These claims against her. None of it, she hasn't been convicted of none of it. All right. So we're just doing investigative discourse. All right.
like her reality show The Face, or her work with young models, as a front to find and hide young women at these private properties. The idea is that these young women aren't just getting career advice, they're supposedly being prepped to be sold or traded to high-ranking elites, politicians, and billionaires. Actually, you know what? Naomi has been accused of running her own syndicate, not just on her private property in East Africa, but also on that eco-mansion shaped like an eye. And people have even said that they suspect that a lot of ritualistic activities also take place there. So,
would you think? See, sometimes, guys, things are just common sense, right? Right? People get so crazy. That's why you got bamboozled all this time. This foolish old talking about, I took the red pill, while he an idiot Jews calling her small fry, right? She been had his butt tied up in this in the underground Eye of Horus on an island, and he calling her small fry. But he probably like it, right? You probably have him down there diddying him with an eyeball in his poom poom, right? But he probably like it, want to call it small fry, right? These idiot Jews talking about we took a red pill because you just so obsessed with the president. You just, oh, it's the president, it's the president, it's the president, right? Not understand there's a million other pieces to this puzzle. You want me to worry about one piece? No, the Most High is going to expose everybody. So if the president is guilty of something, it's going to come out. That part. And if I got anything on me, it'll come out, right? I don't cut out the pictures when I just showed at the beginning, him and her, them hugging. I don't hide nothing. We're going to bring it all out. Yeah, that mean they're just obsessed with something, right? That's an agenda to me. We ain't got no agenda here. You heard? I ain't politic. I ain't vote for nobody. You understand? We exposing the darkness. Now, let me explain something to you. They talking about they thinking ritualistic sacrifices was going on in this island. Everybody here, I don't know how many we on the live right now, right? Oh, well, okay, so good. It's okay. This is a decent amount. We're almost 200 here on this live, right? Everybody, what's your common sense? Think about it. Do you think some ritualistic, right? Don't that sound crazy, right, guys? Everybody, come on, common sense. It sounds crazy. Do you think that some ritualistic stuff was going on in this island? They built the Eye of Horus on the island, and they have underground. Look, do y'all see this? That right there is an underground walk-in to go into the thing. It goes underground. You can't make this up. So do you think some ritualistic stuff just might have been going on in this island? Come on, bro. Come on. Stupid is and stupid. We got to do common sense sometime. Sometime we got to wake up and snap out of it, right? So let's do common sense. Look at it. It's just looking at you. Yo, the crazy work is the eye is looking at you. And then on another aspect, y'all see that slit? I don't think people caught that. That's a reptilian slit in the eye. You see the iris? Come on, K-Slay. That's a reptilian slit. So they be telling you stuff without telling you. You understand? The reptile serpent sea, they got all this stuff, and half of, you know how much, if this dome is built on top, how much is built underground? That's why they get these islands, guys, right? Because they can build anything they want. They have dominion, Radha, right? They have dominion to build anything they want. So whatever's on top, it's magnified 10 times underground, okay? So again, so whatever's coming out in the Epstein Island, can you imagine the horrors going on in this island? This island looks spookier than the Epstein's to me. you heard? This crazy part. So let's continue.
Syndicate, not just on her private property in not politicians and billionaires. Actually, you know what? Naomi has been accused of running her own syndicate, not just on her private property in East Africa, but also on that eco-mansion shaped like an eye. And people have even said that they suspect that a lot of ritualistic activities also take place there. So, because the house was designed to look exactly like an ancient Egyptian symbol, conspiracy theorists often link it to Illuminati or satanic rituals.
You see how they call us conspiracy theorists? No. Discerners of truth, investigative discussions with a magnifying glass on all y'all dark serpents. Ain't no conspiracy, nothing. All this stuff then came out facts. Now you look like the boo-boo the fool. That's how they rocked us to sleep with this conspiracy theory something. Mel Gibson tried to tell us a million years ago. He made a movie, Conspiracy Theory. They said he was crazy. He was exposing all this stuff. You heard? The devil's a lie. Anybody that exposed this stuff back in the days, they said was crazy. You were crazy or whatever. Right? Let's continue.
Conspiracy theorists often link it to Illuminati or satanic rituals, claiming the shape is actually a signal to secret societies. Yes, the Eye of Horus is a real symbol of protection and healing in Egyptian history, but in the world of online rumors, it's treated as a third eye meant for—
Everybody, they ain't got nothing to do with no healing. Don't let these little, these serpents, so she a serpent too, the one making this. You know, they conspiracy theories says that no, that ain't the devil. That's the Anunnaki fallen angel, the ancient Kemites. You heard the ancient Kemites. They got these fallen angel Anunnaki things, and the pyramid was a what's the name? A directional chamber, right? And it was collected to the celestial realm. It's actually a beam, a direction for fallen angels to come down to earth. I don't know. I know y'all think it's conspiracy theory stories. Show yourself approved. You heard? Come on, under the sea. You know, they got all type of stuff. And I showed you on the other one where Epstein's with his submarines on the island. You understand? I was the one to break down the submarine. I still ain't seen nobody do it yet on YouTube, right? And it tied in. Remember Stephen Hawkins in the submarine, and Ghislaine Maxwell got a degree. She can drive submarines, right? Come on, bro. We don't be playing in this channel. All right, let's continue.
Surveillance and elite control. And some people—
What they trying to say is conspiracy theory. The devil's a lie. Ain't none of this righteous. That's that thing on your dollar bill. Y'all see that America's Egypt. Y'all see that, the new Babylon, the new Egypt, all right? The fallen angel, the Mason with the free in the front, all right? All right, let's continue. She said, where's the baby? Well, who Punchy? Yeah, I think Punchy is a girl. Punchy said, where's that baby that she claimed she had back in— ooh, I didn't know that. See, that's some next level stuff. I didn't even know that. Wow. That just gave me a little shivers in my Yo, Punchy, that gave me a little shivers when I read that, because only the Most High knows what would happen if she has some baby. And then, they be, all right, let me not, so we don't get flagged. All right, let's continue.
Healing in Egyptian history, but in the world of online rumors, it's treated as a third eye meant for surveillance and elite control. And
You see, in the world of online rumors, see, that's why I don't let. Now, they used to get away with this stuff, like this whoever making this, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take their info they did and bring the truth, raw and cut with no chaser. They talking about in a world of online rumors, the third eye. Now, these celebrities run around covering their eye and all this stuff on the back of our dollar bill. The devil's a lie. Ain't no rumors, these foolish stuff. But see, it can't work no more, because now the Most High made it a time where everybody's a journalist. Every last one of us are journalists. All of y'all. What you watch, what you share, like Punchy just said about the baby. You understand? Like others are saying, this part, that, right? So instead of that other dude trying to add in, he talking about, don't look for the aunt. Why are you worried about her? She's small fist. The devil's a lie. We got to expose everything. And we, the Most High, have all of us, get everybody worldwide, get your magnifying glass out, because we all held accountable to have dominion over this earth and be the righteous light, because these dark devils are going to do their devilishment, and we got to expose it all, and we help one another. We are the network, and the Most High allow all of us to have little voices. So some of us, we got channels, and then you could come in and you can share your stuff, and you can find you a righteous equal discerner, not somebody who's jaded or biased in their opinion. That's why I told that person, bro, this ain't about no politics here. I'm expose whoever. I don't give a crap if it's the red side, the blue side, the blood, the crip. It could be the Democrat, whatever it is, evil is. I don't give a crap. Evil is evil. So you find you someone who can actually discern and be bipartisan in their discernment, and you got the freedom, and you share your information, and it spreads. And that's how we can protect some of the innocence out there in this world, and the light, us righteous, can try to stay some of this darkness. Okay, she said she had a baby or adopted a baby, and you haven't heard nothing about that baby. Ooh, she probably adopted it, because they keep saying she's apparently a dude. I ain't saying it. That's what they're saying, and she's looking real dude-ish sometime. I can say that, looking real dude-ish. Okay, but anyway, that's crazy work. May the Most High bless that baby, and may His grace and mercy cover that baby. All right, thank you for that info, Punchy. All right, let's continue. So I can only imagine what dark stuff, she was pregnant, was going on on this island. Shout out to Starlight. All right, let's continue.
Signal to secret societies. Tourists often link it to Illuminati or satanic rituals, claiming the shape is actually a signal to secret societies. Yes, the Eye of Horus is a real symbol of protection and healing in Egyptian history, but in the world of online rumors, it's treated as a third eye meant for surveillance.
Well, it is protection for the fallen. They worship the fallen angel, Anunnaki stuff.
And elite control. And some people even go as far as to guess that the glass dome and specific layout of the mansion were intended for dark ceremonies or to channel weird energy, especially given Naomi's high-profile social circle. Baby, I know that all this sounds like something out of a movie, but if you put the pieces together, you may realize that it's not just theories. And now we have people like Tyra Banks allegedly saying that we should—
I'm glad she said it's not just theories. Okay, let's go. Investigative discovery.
Actually look really deeply into Naomi. Now, when it comes to Tyra Banks, people have always said that when she joined the modeling industry, Naomi felt threatened by her presence and tried on numerous occasions to sabotage her career.
Yeah, I had a very painful early days in Paris. As much as I was booking every single fashion show, people didn't know I was going home at night crying my eyes out because the woman that I was looking—
So Ziana said it's supposed to have been a daughter born in May 2021 and a son born in June 2023, both by surrogates. Wow, so where this baby's at? Wow, somebody need to investigate that part. All right? So let's continue.
Up to seemed like she just didn't want me to be there. As a woman that I was looking up to, seemed fashion show. People didn't know I was going home at night crying my eyes out because the woman that I was looking up to seemed like she just didn't want me to be there and was doing everything in her power to make me go away. And I didn't understand that as a young girl. Like, why is she doing this? This is so evil. This is so awful.
It was actually so bad that in 2005, Tyra invited Naomi on her show, The Tyra Banks Show, to address their rumored beef. And while on the show, Tyra accused Naomi of once saying backstage at a fashion show, "You'll never be me. Don't think you can be me." Tyra also made several more allegations against Naomi, saying, "You called me the B word and said, 'We have a photo shoot to do in Anguilla, and it's not going to be pleasant if you're talking about me like that.'" In response to Tyra's claims, Naomi largely denied the accusations, saying, "I'm not someone to go and give myself away and say that to anybody. I've never said that in my life. If that's what you remember, I accept that person, but that doesn't sound like me to people who know me." Let's just say that Tyra Banks went there prepared, and she tabled all the receipts she had about Naomi being mean to her.
I remember this because I was so new and young. You said, "I have to ask you something. Do they try to make you look like me?"
Right.
And I said, I don't know about so much now, but in LA, yeah, they really did with the little short black whips
that.
and
You
stuff.
told me that, yeah, I
Yes.
remember.
And Naomi, you got up, pushed me away and said, "Yeah, I thought so." And you turned.
I did.
You went from the sweetest woman that was giving me vitamins to someone that terrified me on that trip.
Oh my God.
And
Understandable, I can
I
understand.
was told on
Now
that
y'all hear that point? The sweetest woman, she's switch, right? That's those energy when they turn from seeming polite to like devilish, right? But she said, "Giving me vitamins." See, that's how they get these youngsters, and they tell them it's vitamins, right? Because you're depleted from your energy walking on a runway. But the vitamins, these are actual drugs and laced and stuff. But they call it vitamins, right? And they mix it in. So that's why they be having, right? It's crazy work. But if you listen, you can hear it. Giving me vitamins. So she's giving your young child some of these quote unquote vitamins.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. And and that's why it's coming out. I ain't even watch it yet on Netflix. That Tyra exposing what they did on the Next Top Model. I know that's gonna be a mess. But again, it's it's like, well, that's back then she was calling it out, right? It's like them calling out those who brought them in, right? Who did that stuff to them, like the victim calling out those who did, and then sometime they go on and continue the work, right? And that's why they got to get exposed too. All right, let's continue.
on that trip.
Oh my.
Gave me vitamins and said, "Yeah, I thought so." And you turned.
I did.
You went from the sweetest woman that was giving me vitamins to someone that terrified me on that trip.
Oh my God.
And
Understandable, I can
I
understand.
was told on that trip that I was sent home because you don't want me
Now
there.
you see how she trying to act like, "Oh my God, I did." Oh, that's understandable how you felt. That's crazy work, right? This is crazy stuff. But anyway.
And
Understandable, I can
I
understand.
was told on that trip that I was sent home because you don't want me there anymore. So I
No,
didn't
that's
finish
not
that trip.
true.
That's what I was told.
I don't have the power than a winter.
At the end of the episode, it looked like they had worked through their issues, but clearly it continued, because there was still bad blood between them. In fact, there were reports that when
Look at this picture. We got another one. Diddy, Cassie, and whatever. Let's continue.
people started calling out Naomi for her close friendship with Diddy, allegedly Tyra was among those saying that she wouldn't be surprised that Naomi was involved with Diddy's alleged crimes.
Puffy is really like my brother. He is so protective of me, and I'm the same for him. He is the kindest, the loyal, generous. We always say each other, we love each other. I'm going to see him this weekend. I'm going out west. And I'm so proud of Puff.
You and Puffy are very close.
Very.
Of course, with Diddy, we already know that they had a tight bond, and Naomi even posted a bunch of photos and videos with him, including one which she captioned, "You inspire me every day. Your passion and your drive for perfection. Your spirit ignites. I love you, brother." There's actually a bunch of photos of Diddy and Naomi together, including several where they are with Cassie, like this photo of Naomi with Diddy and Cassie in Dubai. Naomi is even the one
In Dubai with the doo-doo Dubais. The doo-doo buys. That's all you got called Dubai. Doo-doo buy. Ain't nothing good going on in Dubai when they go on, all right?
Spirit ignites. I love you, brother. There's actually a bunch of photos of Diddy and Naomi together, including several where they are with Cassie. Like this photo of
Shout
Naomi
out to Miss Reading Books.
with Diddy and Cassie in Dubai. Naomi is even the one who threw the lavish birthday party for Diddy back in November 2023, and even captioned a video she posted with Diddy. Happy 50th, brother. Wishing you another 50. Forever by my side. Now, just a week later is when Cassie launched accusations of Diddy, which led Naomi to scrub many of the photos.
So right after she wrote that happy 50, I think she threw him a party too for a brother. And then a week later, Cassie came out with her claims and she deleted all her pictures of her and Diddy. And do y'all notice she talking about, well, I don't really know Diddy. I had nothing to do with Diddy. I want, right? But these serpents, well, they supposed to lie, right? The forked tongue, that's what you're supposed to do. Serve your father well, serve those devils well, right? And we're going to tell the truth and expose you well, all right? So let's continue.
A video she posted with Diddy. Happy 50th, brother. Wishing you another 50. Forever by my side. Now, just a week later is when Cassie launched accusations of Diddy, which led Naomi to scrub many of the photos she took from Diddy's party. But then again, there are already enough photos online to prove their tight bond. Honey, the same way she was trying to make it look like she was never close
See, look, parties.
with Diddy is the
So her hands tied in a lot of dark Diddy stuff, bro.
same energy she's giving with this Epstein situation. Yet the receipts clearly show that they were close. And now people are saying that Naomi hasn't just been a bystander in these elite circles, but an active player who allegedly learned from the best. By positioning herself as a mother figure to young, vulnerable models through her various shows and projects, theorists suggest she has created the perfect pipeline to funnel talent into the hands of the world's most powerful men. Plus, her charity, Fashion for Relief, was caught spending thousands on spa treatments and luxury hotels instead of the actual causes. So, if the money wasn't going to the poor, was the charity just a front to move elite people and talent around the world under the radar? When you look at it keenly, you may find yourself concluding that Naomi ran a recruitment syndicate that would make Ghislaine Maxwell herself look like an amateur. Maybe this is why Ghislaine said Naomi had an independent relationship with Epstein. I don't know, guys. The more I go deep into this Naomi rabbit hole, the more I realize that she could be one of the top key players. And if Tyra Banks is allegedly saying that people shouldn't sleep on Naomi, maybe she's heard things from the modeling world.
And that clown came here talking about some small fish. Nah. Yo, they said, who said that? They said that cake needed a fire extinguisher abrayade to put that cake out. That cake was on fire. Watch this. Here we go. Now, let's get to the deep stuff. Let's get to the funky. Let's get to exposing it, right? Now, watch this. Copyright disclaimers. Here we go. Exposing. Let's get to some of them telling what they know happened. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. We don't own rights to the video. We reacted to the video. Let's go.
Or have like a good friend that like really confided in you and tried to get out of this?
Yes.
And what would their story be like?
So one of my best friends, she's not here today. She was human trafficked by Naomi Campbell. And Naomi is...
Now, I ain't saying we doing investigative reporting. The magnifying glass is looking at you. The most I see in anything. This supermodel, Barbara Aller, she said, I ain't said, come on, let's say it, let's go.
In you and tried to get out of this?
Yes.
And what would their story be like?
So one of my best friends, she's not here today. She was human trafficked by Naomi Campbell. And Naomi is also Diddy's, the godmother. So she is the godmother to Diddy's children. My friend was an artist and she was...
Like a painter?
Yeah, painter, artist. And her father was big in the music industry, very well known. So she could have been a model, but she was 5'2".
Right. And back then you really needed to be
You had to
tall.
be 5'8" to start. So she started meeting with all these famous people and they connected her with certain people. And then all of a sudden she's at these parties and I see she's doing drugs and getting out of control. And eventually I had to start rescuing her from parties. And then a few of the times I had to rescue her from Naomi Campbell's apartment. And Naomi would bring her back and they would do like detoxing therapies just to like relax and sleep over. And then I would pick her up and bring her to her apartment because she was so high on drugs.
What kind of drugs?
And that's what Diddy had. Remember when Diddy had all those IVs and they would detox from all the drugs and stuff they doing?
Everything. They provide the drugs for you. So she would open her purse and it would just be everything, whatever you wanted. It was like a pharmacy.
Who would open the purse?
Oh, she would. Oh, she's like, what do you need, Babs? Do you need anything? I would say, I don't do anything. Oh, come on, just smoke a joint with me. I'm like, I'm not smoking anything. I didn't trust her anymore either with drug. I didn't trust her at all. What she could have put in there for me, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She just wanted someone to do drugs with.
So then what happened to her?
So she eventually started traveling to Europe. She was dating this CEO of a jean company that I don't want to name, and he was using her and abusing her and bringing her to parties, and she was getting ganged by a lot of these older men, and she was stuck in Paris. I was working in London, and I had to go pick her up in Paris and bring her back to New York to get her out. She couldn't get out.
And then when you brought her back to New York, what?
So she had to go through a detox program,
Right.
but then she fell off because she met up with Naomi. Naomi knows a lot of these millionaire and billionaire guys, so she connects you to them. She will connect you. Oh, darling, so-and-so has the hotel, the Fontainebleau in Miami. I'll easily connect you. So they connect you, and then that's it.
Yeah, it was about 4 months went by.
All right. Now, here's an actual Epstein victim speaking. Unc, I connect the dots. So that model said that Naomi was the connector, right? Oh, I can send you here, I can send you there, Abu Dhabi and Miami and this and connecting, right? Now, watch this, because the owner of Ford Modeling Agency said she didn't have no connection to Epstein. She didn't know nothing. Naomi saying she ain't got nothing, no connection to Epstein. I'm bringing it all out, right? And she was the head of the Ford Modeling Agency, Naomi, right? Recruiting. Now, watch this. This is an actual Epstein victim speaking out.
That's it.
Yeah, it was about 4 months went by. And then one day, Jeffrey called me. Mm-hmm. And he said, hey, Lisa, it's Jeffrey. I remember what you told me on the island, that your main goal was to become a Ford model. And I said, yeah.
To become a Ford model.
And he was like, well, I'm really great friends with Katie Ford. And she owns the Ford Modeling Agency. I'm like, I know. Mm-hmm. And he's like, well, I told her about you and she would love to meet with you. And so
her backstory, because I ain't going to show the whole thing, was she was trying to be a model. Right, she come from the United Kingdom, and she met up, and they was modeling, and someone introduced them to Epstein, and she went to the, I think it was the, I don't know, yeah, it was the island, and he ended up raping them, the young models, right? They give them the massage and all, they end up raping them. So then she was kind of broken after that, and she said after that, about months later, Epstein called her. Because he groomed, she spoke on, she said the way he groomed them, like he would ask them things, their aspirations, their dreams. And she told him, my dream was to be a model. That's why I'm in America, to be a model. And so he knew it. So later, after the grape, she said months later, he called, right? He got the number from the other model girl and was like, I remember what you said about your dreams. I know the head of Ford Models. I can get you in to meet the head of Ford Models. Would you like that? And of course she's going to say, yeah, right? Because they get them by pursuing your dreams and aspirations, right? These are these groomers, manipulators, mentors, right? All right, so I'll just give you that backstory. So now here we go.
Meet with you. I told her about you and she would love to meet with you.
So I told Katie Ford of Ford Model Agencies about you and she would love to meet with you.
And he's like, well, I told her about you and she would love to meet with you. And so my thinking at the time, I was just like, wow, maybe he's not a bad guy. Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm overreacting. He wants to help me. He probably is the good guy like the other girl said he was.
He used your ambition.
Now that's the key. She said maybe he is the good guy like the other girl said he was. See, this is the Stockholm syndrome, guys, where they groom them and they pay for their schooling, they pay for their jobs, they pay for their house, they connect them and modeling with their music, and at the same time, as they're molesting and raping, they're grooming them to be recruiters too. So the other one's like, he's not that bad. We just have to do a little, right? They're just gonna sell you to other people, right? It's like, so it's a syndicate of this stuff, right? And so a lot of times people look at the victims like, yeah, but you kept doing it. It's like a mind control, this manipulation. All right. Now,
the other girl said he was.
Shout out to Jay Scott.
Your ambition to control.
The other girl said he was.
So she thinking like, okay, well, maybe he does care. He's trying to help me, right? He might have did that to me a couple of months ago and that was horrible, but he remembered I wanted to be a model and maybe he ain't as bad as they said he was.
He is the good guy.
I mean, maybe he ain't as bad as I think he is. Maybe the other girl said he's a good guy.
He wants to help me. He probably is the good guy like the other girl said he was.
He used your ambition to control you in a sense. Yeah.
That's a good one, Jay Scott. He paired them up so the other, especially women have a inclination to bond with other women. The Most High put that in the woman genetics, right? Men, we don't bond as much because we kind of we're built differently, men and women, right? So women and they will trauma bond in a minute, right? And so these serpents, these predators, they know that. So if they can get you around other women and have the other woman to say, no, he's okay, he's like you, and they know that about the genetics of men and women being different. Women bond together. It's a thing. It's a woman. It's a genetic thing that they have, right? And so these predators know it and they play on that. You understand?
In a sense, yeah.
Absolutely.
Control you, and he used your ambition.
He probably is the good guy like the other girl said he was.
He used your ambition to control you in a sense, yeah.
Absolutely. And it's what I had told him on the island that was my main goal. And he got me in that way because that week I went to go meet with Katie Ford at Ford Models, beautiful office in Soho on Green Street. It was a big dream of mine at the time. It was what I was working towards. And I met with Katie and she signed me up and I became a Ford model.
Wow.
Facts, right? But Katie Ford is saying she don't know Epstein. She ain't got nothing to do with it. Tyra was the head person at Ford Models, okay? So we tying it all together. Yeah, the Stockholm Syndrome. Thank you. Smart predators, wise as a serpent and harmless as the dove. All right, now let's expose some things. Let's go. Because misreading books already starts to expose. I kind of walk it down, but it's okay. I know some of y'all already know. Let's go. Let's expose some things. Let's go. So let me walk this. How I'm going to expose this because I'm about to walk this in. So, because I'm about to show y'all some things. All right. So now, Naomi. Let's go somewhere. Let's do this part. All right. Naomi may have actually participated and, as we're seeing, and supplied, right, these accusers. Now, in 2026, there are files that came out that says Epstein's network looked into recruitment hubs in East Africa. Here we go. Let's go in. Epstein, the 2026 files now pointing out from his the papers that he was looking to recruit hubs in East Africa and Nairobi, Kenya, and also all the coastal areas of East Africa, right? And guess who is the international tourist ambassador of Kenya? Naomi Campbell. Now we already tied the ties. In January 2021, the Kenyan Ministry of Tourism named Naomi Campbell the International Magical Kenya Tourism Ambassador. Magical. And while the decision faced immediate backlash from the Kenyans, because the Kenyans in Kenya, like, why are you naming her as the magical Kenyan ambassador when she got links to the Epstein, the ties, right? And there was a Kenyan by model named Lupita Nyong'o, right? And the Kenyans was saying, why, shout out to, I can't say your name, shout out to F Withable, right? Shout out to Un-F Withable in the building, all right? Now the Kenyans are saying, why don't you make Lupita Nyong'o the ambassador of tourism, right? Why wasn't she chosen? And they're pointing out because Campbell had Naomi had ties to Epstein. The Kenyan government stood behind Naomi, citing that Naomi Campbell has a 15-year history of visiting all the coastal towns and her connection with the Kenyan town of Malindi, all right? And her massive global reach and power. So again, these governments of all these nation states worldwide, these heads of these governments be all wicked, right? And they always selling their people out, right? This is the sellout stuff, right? So now this government is saying, well, she got power and reach to these elites worldwide. Y'all understand? So they, and her to Melindy. Now, this is the part that exposes a lot. Epstein in the files showed interest in East Africa during the same years that Naomi was establishing her high-profile presence in Malindi. So in the Epstein files, it's coming out that at the same time that Epstein wanted his connections to build up a facilities in East Africa to get these children, right? Because this is trafficking stuff for them to do. At the same time was the years that Naomi was establishing her presence in Malindi. The files that just came out in 2026 discuss Epstein's attempts to penetrate Africa modeling market. Okay? So all of the Africans, the modeling market, Epstein wanted to set up a foundation there. Okay. At the same time that Naomi got her established presence in Malindi, and she's now the magical ambassador. Listen clearly. So she got access to everybody. Now, the 2026 files discuss that Epstein wanted to set up his African modeling agency and looking for his new talent in Kenya and all along the east coast of Africa, Ethiopia, all of that. At the same time, Naomi's primary residence and focus in Kenya is in Malindi, and this is a town that was built and known for hosting the elite. Everybody, the elite, I'm going to show y'all stuff. I'm about to show y'all receipts in a second. The elite, and they call it the jet set community. Everybody listen. They call these the elite jet set community, right? Share screen, window. I'm going to come back. I'm about to show y'all some receipts, all right? Let me get this part. I'm going into this part to show y'all receipts. Now, her island, well, her domicile and her influence in Malindi, this is a part of Kenya, and Kenya is mostly, a lot of the residents of Kenya are mostly poor, right? Right, the regular people. But these jet set community, they call it, international jet set community. So these are worldwide. That's why that dude come here talking about she's a small fish. That means you a small fish. That means you apparently either you part of the problem or you just destroy for a lack of knowledge, thinking you got the thinking you know what's up and everybody else is asleep. She was known for hosting elite. That's why they build 25 rooms and 30 rooms in these mansions, these villas that they build, because they host these elite. And that's what the other models were saying, that she would get all the models and send them to these parties. They have all these gatherings. So in Malindi, she was known for having secretive, international, and hosting the elite in the jet set community, right? And that's Epstein's exact demographic. right? Now, Ghislaine admitted that I showed y'all that Naomi had an independent friendship with Epstein outside of hers, okay? Now, the ties to Kenya, the ties to Epstein, right? It looks like Naomi might have positioned herself, right? I got to say this so we're not incriminating. All of this is allegedly. All of this we're trying to just discern. We're not accusing anyone, right? This is all allegedly. That Naomi positioned herself as a mentor and she plays the role of a benevolent talent scout. So she allegedly plays the role that I'm looking for talent and we're in Africa and all the beautiful talent, right? And she's looking to be the ultimate big sister to all the aspiring models. So she's playing the auntie role, right? She's playing a role of an auntie, the big sister, okay? But the files, the Epstein files, are pointing out a more sinister picture of independent network. Not only for Epstein, she has her own, because she has accused that says she had her own things going on. I agree with that too. I think she's a WITCH too, right? She got her own thing going on, Horus, with her island, right? Y'all see it on the screen. That Eye of Horus, that's her island. And people was complaining, these models were complaining for years. But that made the Most High bring all that out. I think when that stuff come out, it's going to be crazy work, right? Now, the files and stuff is coming out that she may have been scouting and recruiting, right? And funneling young women from East Africa into a pipeline worldwide designed for Epstein and the other high-flying jet set community. All right, now let me show y'all some receipts. Watch this. Let me show y'all some receipts. I'm going to click this one. Bang. Bang. Thank you, Father, for allowing me to walk this out the right way. Share screen. Window. Bang. Share. I left off with this receipt, right? Kenya appears in Epstein files as the Department of Justice completes a massive document release, right? This is February 4th, right? Watch this. Here we go. Mentions spark debate on child protection. Kenya's footprint in the Epstein files. Now, for others who watched our other live stream, remember I showed the Epstein file when they were saying, we building your thing in Nairobi, in the jungles in Kenya, Epstein, and they said, if the Maasai tribe don't eat us first in the jungles. Look at this picture. See, the Most High allowed me to tie it on up. Every time we go live, it always continues the puzzle pieces. We literally brought out the files on one of our other live streams, right? Y'all go back in my live stream section for those who knew. You can see it. And one of the files, the person that was over there scouting, I think it was the Peggy's woman or somebody, and they said, we building our facilities in the jungles of Kenya, right? And all that. And they was like, everything's going good if the Maasai tribe don't eat us first. And look at the image. Mention sparked debate on child protection, Kenya's footprint in the Epstein files. Now, who is the ambassador to Kenya? The supermodel, the magical ambassador. And who got ties to Epstein through her ex-husband and through Ghislaine, all through the pictures? Let's tie it on up. All right, let's continue. Ambassador Naomi Campbell. Kenya names Naomi Campbell as its international magical tourism ambassador. This dude, and they be all about the money, right? Watch this. Kenya appoints Naomi as a new tourism ambassador. The agreement was reportedly reached back in January when the supermodel visited the East African nation. Joining the dots of Jeffrey Epstein's Kenya connection. Let's connect the dots. Come on, Dolores Shaw, we going somewhere. Shout out to Shema Jason. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Salute. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the house of the Most High. Let's continue. Joining the dots of Epstein's Kenya connection. Here we go. That's the file I said. When Epstein, Peggy, that's his right hand, his PR. That's the word. Public relations. That's the word I was looking for. Peggy Siegel. She's She might even be worse than Ghislaine, because she the one getting everybody. She's no joke. To Vlad and Naomi, they flew back tonight to New York. Call him. They are there for 2 weeks. He was very nice to me, and Naomi was nothing like her publicity. We did not stop talking for 2 days. She knows as many people as I do, and she was interested about her world travels. I am having a spectacular time. Wednesday and Thursday, I was with that lunatic Angela Ismailoff, the Greek filmmaker who invited me to Patmos. Wow, island situated on the Aegean Sea. Then she left, and Peter Brandt took over, taking me all around with Tony Shafrazi, Lawrence Staff, Naomi, and Vladimir. Boy, did I save on a $100,000 or $100 water taxi. Sunday, Lawrence Graff is taking me to a Grand Palazzo for lunch and regatta, watching and probably see a film night Monday. The hotel is divine. The pool is enormous. Service impeccable. Venice is beyond beautiful this time of year. What more could I ask for? Where are you? This is tying Naomi to them. That's the one I read when they asking, hey, where are you? Not in New York? Remember, I have 2 playmates. Gazelle, tying her. Watch this. In 2010, 2 years after Epstein's conviction for procuring Naomi's boyfriend invited them on a boat trip on the Nile. There's a connection. Epstein discussed them buying a modeling agency in Brazil, right? Emails indicate he approved a confidentiality agreement to negotiate with Ford Models. But the owner of Ford Models saying she had nothing to do with it. I just showed you the sister that just said that she became a Ford model, right? So y'all know I'm going to tie everything together. The Ford Modeling Agency denies having any contact with Epstein. See? But now the yep, I got that. We got that. That's actually about to come out, Mr. Boston. That's part of tonight's live. That'll come out in a second. Let me finish this, right? Now, company denies having had any contact, welcome Mr. One Boston, any contact with the financier. So everybody's denying Naomi, Ford model. But look, that's why I showed y'all the woman that says she got hired by Ford because Epstein, right? I showed y'all that. That's the island, right? Let me continue. All right. Her and Diddy, we saw all those, right? Look, here it go. Naomi Campbell testifies in war crimes trial. Let's go. This is what the other sister was bringing out. August 2010, British model Naomi Campbell appeared Thursday at the war crimes trial for former Liberian President Charles Taylor. She testified she had received a pouch of uncut black diamonds. This is the black diamond trade. I had tied Epstein back to the black diamond trade back in the Iran-Contra affair coming through Djibouti, right? Over in Ethiopia. Now listen clearly. Yep, that's what we're bringing out tonight, Mr. Boston. Now, a pouch of uncut black diamonds after meeting Taylor at a charity dinner. Now, she again saying she's innocent. So she met the Liberian president, Charles Taylor, at a dinner, and she's allegedly saying he just gave me a bunch of uncut blood diamonds. These diamonds worth millions. Nobody just give you no bunch of diamonds. See? But all this stuff being exposed now, right? So this is tying her into war crimes trial. She had to testify at the trial, but she said she was innocent, right? She said she did not know if the gift came from Taylor, the president, Charles she better had, and prosecutors trying to link the president of Liberia to the so-called blood diamonds. Yeah, that's Africans selling out other Africans for money. Ain't nothing new under the sun. This is worldwide. This is so-called black country, so-called white country, so-called every nation evil exists. And this world is a wicked world. You understand? And we are to be the righteous light in it. So she's been in this mess for way back. Do you understand? 2010, okay? She's testifying in war crimes. She had her hand on those blood diamonds. You heard that part? And I bet you she said, I just gave it back. That's what they be saying when they get caught. Let's continue. That's him. and her. That, you know, y'all know I'm gonna bring it out. Y'all know I'm gonna bring it out. Just hold on. I got you. I got you. Y'all know how I do. I got you. That's him. That's the Liberian president, Charles Taylor, and Nelson Mandela. Look at him. See, he got the stupid face. Selling out their own people for blood diamonds and all that stuff. You heard? To these devils. You got black devils, white devils, brown devils, yellow devils, red devils, whatever color you want to call yourself. You heard? And then you got righteous of all the nations of people. I call you nations of people. They trying to call you colors. All right? See? So there you go. See? Evidence. But she claimed, I don't know where it came from. She want to be just Mrs. Ennis. Look, got the big cross, right? The devil's a lie. The devil know the Bible. You better know that part. And these, that's the files about the Jesus is a trick on the Iggers. Now, Epstein hated some black people. Boy, if he hated anything, these serpents, they really hate the blackity blacks, right? They'll do anybody dirty, right? They're gonna do all y'all. They're gonna do their devilishment on you. But at the top of their list is the blackity blacks. This will come out another time. It's a little blurry. I was gonna do it tonight, but he said Jesus is a trick on these Iggers, right? We didn't trick them with religion, but that got layers to it. We ain't gonna unpack that tonight. But again, now. This is her, and now I'm about to get into some deep, right? This is her. Oh, I didn't know we was over 300. All right, so this is her right here. Let me show. Let me stop share. Let me grab this clip, right? Shout out to everybody on the live, right? Shout out to everybody that just made it and for your first time. We do this every Wednesday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 p.m., and we always bringing our stuff. You're going to always enjoy yourself. So stop share. Shout out to Paul White in the building, all right? All right, shout out to Doughboy. Let's go. Bang. Let's go share screen. This one. Share. Right? And I got something else going to come out. We're going to expose somebody else before we close out. Right? Because there's a lot of people here. So this is her island on Kenya.
Hi, it's Naomi Campbell, and welcome to my...
Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. For educational purposes only, for entertainment purposes only, we just reacting to the video. Make it full screen. This is her, and this is her in Malindi and the east coast of Nairobi of Africa, Kenya. This is where the jet set. This is where, in the files, where Epstein wanted to set up his thing. He's setting it up in the jungles. She got hers in the jungles. It's already set up.
Home. Follow me. Hi. It's Naomi Campbell, and welcome to my home. Follow me.
Now you see?
So we are in Malindi, Kenya. I came to Malindi in...
There you go again. Always with the marine kingdom, the water. Always coastal, because they got submarines and they need access. So they like the coastal region. That's why Epstein Files says he's interested on the East Coast, right? They like, he had Djibouti. They like the East Coast because they coming in, right? They come in but they like to come in through the marine kingdom, through the waters, because you could come in through the submarine and nobody, you be untraceable, right? And Ghislaine had a submarine, right? So this things that they don't let you know that they have these submarines, right? So they always have these islands. Shout out to Steelers Girl. Welcome to the channel, Steelers Girl, right? So again, so she's already got it all set up, right? And it's for the jet set. And this thing probably got like 30 rooms and all that stuff, right? But remember, the regular Kenyans, they poor, it's all outdoors. They're starving and stuff, right? They living in huts and stuff. But these elite come there and they buy this place. And look at the wealth there. Just this mansion alone could probably feed 1 million Kenyans for a year. You heard this part.
So we are in Malindi, Kenya.
Go ahead.
We have a question in the chat. That Doughboy asks, is the issue about the young girls who were molested and raped, or Naomi with stolen diamonds? Just asking, no disrespect.
No, it's fine because you just joined us, and we already been going for about 2 hours. So this whole thing is about her island, right? The other island. So we went to her space mansion, her island in Turkey, the one with the Horus, her grooming the models, her using the foreign modeling agency. It's not just about, let me explain, it's not just about young women, because they weren't just trafficking young women. A part that people leaving out, it was a lot of young boys too, all right? But they kind of keeping that hush, all right? So on our other live stream, we brought out some of the young boys. I was one of the first ones to show the Epstein files of the young boys and their groomers, right? So we're exposing the young women, kids, little ones, children, as well as teenagers, as well as adults, right? Men and women of every nation, kindred, and tongue, right? So they were equal. The devil's an equal opportunity destroyer, right? So we're exposing it all. You just happen to come in on the part where we're talking about her doing blood diamonds. We talked about her being the ambassador. Now we're at the part of her island. So once you go back in the live, you'll see. But thank you for asking the question very respectfully. And welcome to the house. Welcome to the channel. All right. Thank you, Akiyama. All right. So these ports, they like the portal. So even through ancient history, guys, a lot of the darkness, you said the SpongeBob song, a lot of the darkness was always built on ports of the city. Even in ancient Greece, even in ancient Rome, they always, because they have trade, it was bartering and trade and seafaring people, right? The Canaanites and all of it. They always, because the marine kingdom is their god, Leviathan, it's the darkness, right? They serve the marine kingdom. So they're going to always have, now they'll have it on the interior, right, as well, but their real, where they do their real sacrifices is always close to the more water, the marine kingdom. It's a spiritual warfare thing. It's sick, right? And at night it be dark, and they summon spirits out of the darkness of the water. That's why there's deeps in the sea. The Most High said we have nothing to do with. So that's why they always gonna have water around, right? So again, so she's already set this up. Now, for the other person I was just asking that, this ain't about the diamonds right here. That was old, 2010. I was just bringing that out. Now this is current. This right here is the island she got in Kenya, and Epstein was setting up his stuff, and they were, all right, so the stuff they're doing on this island.
Came to Malindi in 1994 for the very first time, and then fell in love with
Shout out to Shorty 320.
Malindi in 1999. Everything is under a Makuti roof, so everything is open. So we will call this area the living room. And so what we do here is mostly we gather here before.
Y'all see that? So we will call this area the living room. And look at this pool, right? Look at this couch that look like it's sitting 99 people. Come on, children of Leviathan. There you go. Come on, Punchy. Right? Look at this couch seating about 100,000 people. So again, this was only her. Now, I think this is after her Russian boyfriend. Yeah, she ain't got a Russian boyfriend no more. I think this is her stuff, right? But she by herself. Why you got 30 bedrooms? Who all these people? That's the jet setting community. See, 99 people, right? See, and then got this pool. They always have this, right?
And so what we do here is mostly we gather here before dinner, and we just talk, and we also gather here after dinner. Most of the furniture is workmanship that's been done here in Kenya, so we keep it local. This table is one piece.
Right? So then they show off their extravagance, but then they showing you all the opulence, right? All this while the Kenyan people are, look, a pool right outside it, that pool right inside. Did y'all, what in the, right? They got, boy, they love that water, right? So, right? So then she goes into all the rooms, and it's like 30 rooms, and look at all these rooms and all this, right? It's just, look, all these figurines, right? And this is for the jet set elite. Ain't no poor Kenyans coming to visit this. And so this is where they do the grooming, and they get the models and all that there, and everybody got and then she talks about it. She says, they got these different houses, right? And she says stuff like she like it because nobody can hear what nobody else is doing on this part of the, basically a whole island.
Like completely shutting down. This is the place where this is definitely my go-to place of like chilling, relaxing, like completely shutting down. This is the place where I shut down. Kenya is just like a natural gem. It has the safari, it has the bush, it has the coast, it has the dunes.
Right? Kenya is a natural gem, not to the Kenyan people who's struggling and starving. They don't see this Kenya, right? Look at this island. This ain't nothing but the Epstein Island. There's another one in Kenya. This ain't even the one with the Eye of Horus in Turkey. This the one where Epstein set, right?
It has the dunes. It has all the elements. And people don't realize that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm on the Indian Ocean. Love the Atlantic, but Indian's better.
You see it? I'm on the Indian Ocean. I bet you is, Siren. I bet you is.
This is the
come on, Oprah, the same thing, right? And Oprah ain't never spoke about all those missing children from her compounds. They missing in Maui. We did that on one of the last one. Where those 300 people from the fires in Maui, right? This goes on. Thank you, Calm Waters. You're welcome. Welcome to the channel, right? Welcome to the house.
This is the main pool area where everyone gets sun. I wouldn't say this is a jacuzzi because you don't want...
Look, they got like 9,000 pools.
Heat in Kenya, but this is kind of like just a smaller pool.
Now, who is this for? Look at how big, look how many people are coming and going and forth to and fro. Just one woman. Now, she ain't did nothing but walk a one way, right? Where you getting all this power and money, right? But these are these elite serpents. They've been sacrificed themselves to Baal and this Moloch, the Mammon, the god of Mammon, and they serve the Marine Kingdom and all this stuff, right? And people used to say, well, this stuff is conspiracy theory, but look at her island. She got the Eye of Horus. She got all of it. Understand the other island and the stuff that's going on, the horrors in that island, right? Come on, the Hunger Games going on. We going there right now, right? So look at all these rooms. Look at all these pools. Look. And then she got this. They do this detox. That's what the other person was talking about. Because when they do all of this stuff, then they have to detox. Now watch this. No, Kenyans are really doing good, but they got Kenyans that are not doing good. All right, let me explain. You got successful people in Nairobi. You got cities. But you got a whole village population of people starving and hungry and all through Africa. So again, we bring in balance, all right? Because we're not going to say Kenyans are actually doing really fine because that's not the masses of the population. The masses of the population of all African countries are not doing fine, all right? They're doing very, very well under poverty level. Okay, we're talking in the generality. Now, you do got your outliers who doing well in the cities and whatever, right? But they ain't doing like this. You understand? This is $1 million. These people, you could feed these people. You know how much far American dollars stretch in Kenyan, right? So again, let's continue. All right, just to bring balance. Shout out to Laura Rudolph. All right, now, and shout out to you, the other one who said that. I understand what you mean, right? But I just want to bring balance a lot, because it's not saying all of Kenyans poor, right? But Kenya, right? But Kenya is actually doing well though. So now you're wrong. I ain't about to have you. You ain't about to spew that crap here. That's like people saying Nigeria is doing well, Liberia is doing well, Kenya's doing well. When a bunch of people go over there into the population of the people and tell them they're doing well. Okay, all right. Oh, I don't care that you from Africa. Oh, well, I do care that you from. I salute to you if you're from Kenya. So maybe you're doing well. But you can't tell me that there are not people. There are people in America that are starved, that are hungry. We got homeless here, and we in one of the richest countries on the earth. So you can't sit up and say America's all doing well. The devil's a lie. We don't do that here. We don't broad stroke all of that. Nah. Because that's how you overlook the degradation and the actual starvation and the things by saying Kenya's doing well, nothing to see here. Nah, it is something to see there. It's something to see in every one of these countries, in every one of these states, everywhere. Kenya, America, Liberia, Australia, United Kingdom, Nicaragua, everywhere. All right? All right. Now, all right, let's continue. All right? So, now this part I want to point out, then we're going somewhere. They always, her, Puffy, they have these detoxes. And the reason, because they pump these people with drugs and stuff. They do all this drug, like they feed their system with drugs so they can fuel they rage, right? This depravity, rage, this ravenous thing they go through. You know what I mean? And then, they do a lot of stuff with blood too, right? So they do this detox. So they always have this. Now, check out her detox thing. Watch this.
Henry Chanot's spars and technique. So Flavio's friends with Henry Chanot, so he thought it would be great to have Henry Chanot put in a little spa in the house. So this is the spa. This is the room where we do one of the Chanot techniques. So this is hydrotherapy. You're getting like the bath for like 30 minutes. And then after they wrap you with mud, they cover you with mud and they sink you in this one. And you sink down, 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 down.
So they cover you. Now, this is the point we're trying to make. They spend millions, hundreds of millions for this. And she lives there by herself. She ain't even living there. She in New York. She got other compounds by herself. When the African Kenyan people, I'm talking about the villages. I'm talking about the regular, not the people who... not the few who are doing well. I'm talking about the masses. They could use that money and feed plenty families. This is the point I'm talking about. But no, they waste it on a spa. And guess who's coming to the spa? The wealthy jet set elite from all over the world. And guess what they're doing? Doing their parties and doing the stuff to the children and the locals and all of this stuff. Do you understand? I know, right? She said, is that where they drain the court? I know, right? Go ahead, Akiama.
We have a question from Steelers Girl. She asks, so the black girls and boys couldn't go to Epstein Islands. They were recruited there?
So no, he took some black children too. All right, so it's twofold. They hate blacks, right? But I just showed the girl, even though she was mixed, who got trafficked, she was black, right? Now, they hate blacks more than anybody, right? But they're about going against the Most High's children, period. No matter what color you are, they're going to exploit you. But he did receive pretty blacks. You get what I'm saying? So he would, if they saw a pretty young black child, they would recruit that. And then a lot of the people who would pay, they have fetishes, right? So you have people that have fetishes, they want nothing but black. They said allegedly, Barack, in the files it said that Barack only wanted black boys. And then they got others like Leon, they got people that got fetishes and they only want blacks, right? So they pay, right? And then we're gonna get to the hunting stuff and stuff too, right? So, but overall, they kind of hate the blacks, but at the same time still smashing them. The others that say that. They say they hate that, but then, right? So then they got a fetish, right? So they'll want someone, so they had black children as well, right? Now, then they had another set of blacks that allegedly the people go missing, and they would hunt them on the islands, right? They would be used to be hunted. And they did it to whites too, but they like to hunt the blacks because they said that the blacks are faster. It's more of a challenge, right? They say, we're like, that's what they would say, like, we like, monkeys and we run fast but we are intellectually inferior. That's a lie. But this is what they would say. So they would hunt the blacks. I'm gonna show you in a second. And it was game. They paid big money for that. And on the island, you can't get off the island, right? From the swells and the water, you ain't going nowhere. So you could be for days hunting you down. But then they had cameras and they would cheat and stuff. But they like hunting the blacks because the blacks are fast and they ingenuitive and they like they sustain longer. They did genetic experiments and stuff, like even in slavery, and that's why they said the Mongoloid Indians didn't do as well as slaves, but the blacks was able to endure a lot. They can endure a lot, like they right. And so where they looked at, they said some other nations of people would conk out early. The blacks was more of a challenge, so they liked it, right? And then plus the racism. So, they hate and they pay big money for it. It's all in the movies and stuff. So anyway, we're gonna get to that. So so it's mixed, right? So through the files, they had plenty black babies, even on the ranch, right? Because they use the genetics too as well, right? But yeah, but they wanted to make a breed of their own bloodline as well. Now, that's not white bloodline. That's serpent reptilian bloodline. There's a difference, right? We're not racist here on this channel, right? We bring truth to power. Shout out to any of my righteous white brothers and sisters out there, right? Shout out to my any righteous black brothers and sisters, Hispanic brothers and sisters, East Indian, Latin, whatever nation you people, if you're righteous, shout you out. Because there's righteous and unrighteous of all nations of people on earth, gods and devils of all nations of people on earth. It ain't just white, it ain't just black, none of that. You bit the apple, believe in that foolishness. These serpents come in every skin tone, skin color. You understand? Because the Canaanites were black. Those are children of Ham. You understand that part? People seem to forget that part, right? And then they mix their seed with Horites and all nations of people. The Bible calls them nations of people. But let me continue. So they do this detox thing. So they built this whole spa. Now listen what she said they do in this spa.
This is the room where we do one of the Chanel techniques. So this is hydrotherapy. You're getting like the bath for like 30 minutes. And then after they wrap you with mud, they cover you with mud and they sink you in this one. And you sink down, 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 down. But your skin, good detox. It's about detoxing, cleaning out all the toxins. And that's what you want to do when you go away and chill. I recommend all my friends when they come here and all my guests to do this on the first day so that they have the best sleep ever the first.
See, all this detox. They always doing all this detox crap. Now look at this image. See? And they do stuff and you think everything is willy-nilly, but it's not.
My room, come in. So it's my little living area.
This is her bedroom.
This is my bed area. And I love this picture I love this little boy. I think he's gorgeous. I love his face, I love his eyes, I love everything about him. It's like you can reach out and touch.
Come on with the symbolism, guys. What y'all see? See, for those who don't know this rabbit hole stuff, they call it conspiracy theory. There's some dark stuff wrapped in that red. You better understand that pedo chart. That pedo chart. The adrenal, the red, the napkin, the blanket, all this stuff, right? And this supposed to be a rando. She just loves, she don't even know this little boy. You just got this up.
This is my bed area.
And we have a few more questions whenever you're ready.
All right. Let me finish this. Give me a second.
And I love this picture I love this little boy. I think he's gorgeous. I love his face, I love his eyes, I love everything about him. It's like you can reach out and touch him. This is a great picture.
Yeah, there's so much symbolism on that, wrapped in blood. And now look, got the lion of the tribe of Judah.
The lion, the lion is it. The lion and the panthers. I love panthers too. That's a piece from Armando. Even my door, everything is done here. Everything is done here.
Symbolism everywhere. Look, and then look at the island. And these are island of horrors, bro.
So besides the pool, we also have the beach across the street. Just a chilled area on the Indian Ocean. It's just really, it's beautiful. It's a little paradise. You love
Paradise for y'all and hell for any victims. All right, let's go. I'm about to show y'all something now. Go ahead, Akiyama. What was the question? About to show y'all something.
There was two. The first question is from Shorty. She asks, do you think they had cameras like on Little St. James Island, Epstein Island?
everywhere. So they had so many cameras. Then, because he records everything, because Epstein is also, he's a spy, right? We brought that on the other one, and he's all about documenting so he can get blackmail evidence, right? For all the, that's why he invite all the celebrities, media, presidents, prime ministers, dictators from all over the world. So he gets you into it, but then he recording everything. That's why everything is coming out with these files. He got everybody. But also, there's cameras on top of cameras and Diddy follows suit on top of cameras, right? So also all through the island, there was cameras. So when they were hunting the people, they can cheat because some people are very ingenuitive, right? And as they hunting, they won't find you. You be up in, so they, like kind of like they do when they hunt animals, they cheat with a gun. You don't go hunt a bear and you ain't got no gun, right? That's kind of a cheat code, right? You ain't really catching it, catch it with your hands. So they had cameras all over the island. So the people who are on the hunting parties, when they can't find them after a while, they can go check the camera and look. Oh, he was over there. And they got night vision on the cameras. And so now they can find out what area they're in a cheat code. You see what I mean? Right? Because people pay big money for it. So yes, island cameras everywhere. Go ahead. What was the next one? Shout out to Light Speed Tracker.
The next one was from that doughboy. He asks, okay, we all know this information, but what are we going to do as a people? Shouldn't we replace talking with action?
Right, but what we're doing is the action. Let me explain. So I'm an elder. So years ago, doughboy, no one could even talk about it. If you said anything, if the victim came out and said that they did this to me, they said they were a liar and they would get silenced and nobody believed it. So all the people just looked at it like, oh, he's just nobody, right? So they continue this forever. We're at a time that the Most High got it, where now we got information because of the internet that we would never have access to. Do you understand? If we didn't have this internet and this social media, we would have no access to this information. And if people like me and others didn't bring it out and put hours putting these videos together, I ain't getting paid. I'm not monetized on YouTube shadow bans me. So I don't get nothing. You understand? I teach, and I'm a minister. We teach the word. But if we don't expose it, as we exposing it, the thousands of people who see this, that's doing something about it, right? Versus it just being silenced and pushed over. Now, can I do something? I don't got no money or power. The only thing I can do is expose it as I'm doing, try to teach the truth, right? And if I had millions, then if I had some money, I can do something physically about it. You got some people who put programs together to try to find the missing and trafficked children, right? You got some people that try to go into the country. So we're doing something. So everybody's little bit. I know what you're saying. You want to see more done. But they got a lot of power. The really you could do is to expose it when you see it, warn other people, protect people in your environment, your children, your family, the elderly, the meek, the humble, right? And pray about it and be a light in the dark. That's like really, because at some point you got to let the Most High is going to handle it, right? That at some point it's going to work out, but we got to continue being a light in the darkness, right? But at some point, I know what you're saying, you could feel like, what can we do, right? Because you're tired of seeing it's getting harder to hide. That's the Most High at hand. So what I'm trying to point out, Brother Doughboy, is we got to look and see that years ago, none of this would have been exposed. Listen to this, Doughboy. My channel is shadow banned because years ago in 2021, I was exposing stuff. And guess what? They took my channel, right? My first channel. Right? And they took all of our channels back then. They called us conspiracy theorists. And that's why they built Rumble and other stuff, right? Other platforms, BitChute and stuff, right? But nobody's really there. So years ago, Doughboy, we couldn't even say this on the internet, right? They already just took 4 of my videos down because somebody wanted to say something and it's not cool, right? I'm not doing nothing to hurt nobody. I'm trying to expose the darkness. And they just took 4 of my videos down to somebody said something. And it's like, so again, what little bit I'm allowed to reach, I'm trying to do my part, right? And all we could do is each of us try to do, even if you just one person that try to help the awareness spread it, come on, Ashaya, to one other person, you're doing something about it. It might not look like it's doing anything, but it is. You understand? One little drop, right, makes a difference. What say something as small as a mustard seed. You see what I mean? It's like, it's so it looked like it's not having an effect, but it is. You got to look at the long picture. Just give it time. You know what I mean? Because you got people, I've been doing this, calling this stuff out for years and being punished for it. Yeah, I was punished for it years ago. So yes, exposing is definitely taking action. Okay. So people been, yeah. People and like right now, people are like, well, lock them up, because you see all the files out and nobody still got locked up. That can be frustrating for us, right? They like, bro, locks. Now they just locked up the Andrew, Prince Andrew and Mandelson, but they didn't even lock them up for the crimes against what they did, the sexual crime. They locked them up for for espionage, for giving intel secrets. So again, it's still looking like they're winning. It's going to look like they winning, but we just got to keep in the fight. It's he who endures. Keep fighting the darkness. We are the righteous. If you're righteous and you're trying to be the light, just keep exposing the darkness. And that's all we can do. And let the Most High, vengeance is his, right? So but we are to be his image on earth and just keep exposing it. That's really all we can do. Unless you have a lot of money and you have power and influence, and then you can do something, but you got to be careful because you need an army around you. You got to watch people, because these serpents, they got tentacles everywhere. Yeah, it's a trickle down effect, but it's all about continuing. What is called, it's the hare and the tortoise, right? We might be the turtle, right? They might be running circles around us, the darkness, but at the end, it's slow enduring. He who endures to the end. Right? The race is not given to the swift, but to he who endures. That part, right? So yeah, please watch your language. We're a righteous house. As you see, no cussing. We understand you, right? So just please, if you can, like, instead of like, if you want to say F-U-C-K, just say F-N or S-H for S-H-I-T. Just try to respect the house. Just, there's places, I know there got to be some places you respect wherever you go, right? All right, so please, and we welcome you. We welcome everybody's opinion, but please, we have, young women, old children here, and we try to, we try to be a rightful place on YouTube. YouTube got a lot of dark spaces. We try to be a righteous light space. Yeah, the tortoise win the race. So slow and enduring, he who endures. All right, so yes, and prayer, a lot of power to prayer. Most people don't realize it because you don't realize the prayers that go up. It actually does work. And if you're not a believer, you won't understand it. There's things that work out for you and you don't know because somebody else is praying for you. Do you understand? That's true. Others are praying for you, and that goes a long way. Right? So I'm thankful for prayers. I'll be saying it when stuff go rough for me. This weekend was rough for me. I woke up Saturday and they took down 4 of my videos. I thought they was going to take this ministry channel. And I was stressed. And then at that same time, y'all think I'm lying? Then this letter came. And this letter right here, this orange thing, it's from child support. Now I pay my child support, right? That's like the police to me. My ex then sent the child. She want more money. I ain't got no more money. I had a rough weekend. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And I had a dope Bible study Friday. It was really good. And I woke up Saturday feeling good. Like that was a great lesson. And I woke up to them 4 of my videos that looked like they was taking the channel. I was like, oh, Father, please, no. I'm like, oh my goodness. So what? I can't expose the truth. Like, I'm not accusing nobody. I'm just trying to do, and people expose stuff with 1 million views. And here I am, my little channel, and then after I finished that, figuring out somebody did something and they took down my videos and I got to try to work around it. I'm like, okay. And then the mail, I got this big, thick envelope and I'm like, what is this? Why is child support sending me anything? I pay my money. I pay that tab every month, right? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, okay, I got to open it. What is it? And it's this big, thick thing. And it's my ex wants more money. So they give me this thing. I got to say what I don't make nothing. I hope it backfire on her because I make less than when she started this case about 5-7 years ago. right? And you don't got to start the case. I take care of mine, but you know the world, you can get money, right? It is what it is. Because I take care of mine. You ain't got to do nothing. But you know, they figure, you know, she greedy. She a RN. She drive a Benz. So this ain't no thing about her needing money. Let me tell y'all, don't get that twisted. She got a paper. She got a big old house. She a RN. She got a Benzo and everything. And here I am. I ain't getting no money. I ain't got, boy, I barely can pay, you know, because I'm righteous. I'm teaching the word, right? That's what I do. I'm humble, I'm meek. I don't got what I used to have. I ain't got nothing, but I pay that money every month. And then she sent this thing, she want more money. I'm like, so I had to fill out all this stuff, and I hope it backfired, because the stuff, when I was filling out, I was like, I make less now than I made back when you started this case. I'm like, well, this might backfire. Because there's two things. They can raise the child support or they can lower it, right? And I'm like, this might backfire. But anyway, I'm just sharing. I got you, Akim. I was having a rough weekend, right? And I do nothing wrong. But I got to still try to be the light, right? So I went to the post office this morning, mailed it off, and you know, I'm going to see what they're going to do. And I'm trying to work with the channel, but things are going to happen, dark things, even if we're righteous, even if we're trying to do the right thing. But all we could do is still try to continue, protect your mental health, right? Continue to try to, you know, this too shall pass. That's how when dark, heavy stuff come, I try to be like, this too shall pass. It's just a moment, you know. And, you know, and I got pimples, like I got a bump on my, y'all might can see it. Y'all see that white dot? That's Clearasil. I got a bump here and a bump on my eye because it brings stress. You see what I mean? And I'm just trying to do righteous things. But the stress, you know, so you got to calm yourself. Don't let it stress you, but it's hard, right? But it is. It's he who endures, you know what I mean? And they know I'm trying to do righteous things, and they just send dark stuff. But anyway, go ahead, Hakim. And let's get to it.
Okay. This one is from Molly. She says, "Thank you, brother, for sharing this information with the rest of us. I've been thinking about what we can do to protect the children."
Yes, that's my point. So the best you can do is to be aware, bring awareness, stop allowing people to think that everything is just good and free. They could just do anything, go anywhere, wear anything, say anything, be anything. Like, stop letting people spend the night at people's house, and stop giving them people access to children. You know what I mean? And for those in your circle, and try to bring awareness, and it's really all we can do. And your children, if they're your children or grandchildren, try to protect them as much as you can. But sometimes you can't do nothing about it, right? So my children, I really don't have the access to see them, but I pay all the time. But the mothers, no disrespect to nobody, but the mothers don't want me to have any covering over them because I'm going to stop them, right? I'm like, she can't wear that. And no, I'm not okay with her doing this and that. I'm trying to protect my children. So the mothers don't want me to have nothing. So they put me like, you got to pay, and they try to keep me, right? I got no authority. They can do whatever they want, send them what. And so all I can do at that instance is pray, right? And hopefully my prayer can cover my children for what I can't cover, and pay that ransom. I pay that tab. So the police, you know, they don't lock me up, right? Take my freedom, right? And pray over them. But unfortunately, that's the best we can do, right? And it's not that it's not doing nothing. It is. I think my children is under my grace. And some work. I remember one time my daughter was like, "Mommy, let us go and play down the street." They live in a cul-de-sac and they don't know the people. And the bigger boys, and my son was only 4. And I'm like, what? And she's like, the bigger boys was pushing him and bullying him, and someone was pulling on his hair. And I'm like, bro, do y'all know that sometimes these kids be doing it to other little kids? I'm like, bro, so I get on the phone. I'm like, put your mother on the phone. Bro, get my son out of, you shut up. This ain't none of your business. I ain't my son. I can do what I'm like, so what could I do, guys? But pray over him, right? I pray like, Father, please cover my son, because I can't do anything. Right? What can I do? So sometimes we can feel helpless. So sometimes all we got is prayer. All right? Yeah, that's another one. UNFU. I took them out of school and had them homeschooled, in the best homeschooling system, right? She took them out of the homeschooling system and then put them in the beast school system. And then the lockdown happened, 2020, crazy work. And then they went right back to school. I'm like, and soon now my daughter from birth, she never been in the school system. The first week she put my daughter in the school system, my daughter came home because she a daddy's girl. She came, I'll go to see her, right? And she said, Daddy, I'm in school. But Daddy, they were talking about, she started saying DICK, PUSSY, and she was in the first, I think it's first grade, first grade, because she was already homeschooled. She came home the first week she went to school. I go to see her. She starts saying stuff. My daughter ain't know nothing about this stuff. DICK and Daddy, they say I got a PUSSY, and they try to. The girl says she want to be my girlfriend. What? I'm like, I know. So what can I do, bro? And I go to her mother. I'm like, yo, bro, man. Oh, I wish I could take my babies, but I can't. Okay. So again, shout out to Rohan. The best I can do is pray and pay that ransom. You feel me? Sometimes that's all we got. So that's the best we could do. As much as you can for the children that you can reach, and whatever you can do it. That's the best you got. And let the Most High take care of the rest. They don't win in the end. The darkness don't win in the end. All right? All right. Yes, Father, have mercy on all the lost souls, men, women, young, old, because they're abusing the old too. Let me tell you something about these islands too. Some of these psychopath serpent seeds, they got fetishes for abusing elderly too. So not only do they got all nations and color of people and all ages, they even got elderly that they get a sexual rush of doing stuff to the elderly and abusing them and stuff, and fright and fear. So nobody's safe. Nobody. I need to point that out because everybody keeps saying just the women and younger. It's more than that. Nobody's safe. Yep, and even the animals. Now, they always torturing the animals. All right? So we have to understand, we also have to bring awareness and try to wake everybody up. That like, bro, this ain't no conspiracy stuff. This ain't none of this stuff. It's been happening all this time. It's just really coming out now, right? Yeah, because they start in kindergarten with this new school system teaching them that men is with men and women with women and all this stuff. So literally first grade, okay? First grade. All right. And sometimes that's all we got is to talk, right? Sometimes that's all I can't do anything else but teach. So that's what I'm doing. I'm putting my work in, and I spend hours putting stuff together, hours and hours and hours putting it all together, studying, research, and we live for hours. And I ain't never asked nobody for a red penny. I've been on this YouTube for years. I don't ask you for a penny. It ain't about that. I'm just doing my work to do my part. Now this right here, copyright disclaimers are in effect. This is what people are talking about them hunting black people. Some of y'all might have seen this. I didn't address this yet. Watch this. All right? Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. This is what they're doing. Some of the images of them hunting black people on the islands, right? And they've been doing this for years. They hunt others too, but Epstein in the files, they was talking about hunting Iggers. Now watch this.
Epstein emails expose disturbing parties for hunting black people. These motherfuckers, not only did they have to traffic children, rape them, beat them, murder them, torture them,
Pardon the language. Pardon the language. He's cussing. I didn't have time to pull it out. Right?
Their blood to maintain youthfulness.
Literally cause most of the bad things happening on Earth now. All these world events like 9/11 and so many other fucked up things.
And poisoning our food. But now, according to the emails, they had hunting parties to kill black people. This is not a fucking conspiracy theorist, guys. Bro, I will show you the emails. Going to Mean Lana's party now to hunt, right? You're probably thinking, oh, they're probably just hunting animals. Wait for it. Guess what? They are. Yeah.
So I put the actual file up there because it was too small. So I put the file. It says, guess what? They're Iggers in the file, right? Under the subject, the hunting.
Yeah. So they were essentially hunting black people on Epstein's Island on top of raping kids, torturing kids, murdering kids.
Have a sweet rest, Auntie Punchy. Welcome to the channel. And it was, we look forward to seeing you again. We live again Wednesday and then Friday. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 p.m. at night. So we'll pop on. Hopefully, if we're not shadow banned, sometime they let us through a little and let y'all see that we live. And come on in. It's always going to be something good.
Kidnapping children.
May the Most High cover and bless you in your travels, Auntie Poochie.
And then he has the audacity to say thanks.
Yes, thank you, Priscilla. I have a cash app. It's $ Uncle Yahshua. I kind of take the banner down because, you know, I don't want people to think, you know, we're trying to, but I have a banner, right? So this is the banner. And it's the cash app is $ Uncle Yahshua. So I thank you. If you wanted to donate, I humbly receive, right? But I don't ask for nothing, but thank you. So, and Uncle Yahshua is with an H at the end. So I'll just leave the banner up for now, just in case. I keep it down. I used to always have it up, but I don't want people to think we trying to get anything. We just trying to bring the truth. So thank you. All right. So let's continue.
Willing Hunt. This was 2016. Audacity to say thanks. And then he has the audacity to say thanks. Willing Hunt. This was 20.
So then the email said, thank you, Epstein. It was a thrilling hunt, what we did, right?
Children, and then he has the audacity to say thanks. Willing Hunt. This was 2016, guys. 2016. This was not the night. This was 2016. 2016. The peak of SoundCloud era. Way more recent. Oh, it was 10 years ago. This was way more recent than you guys think it was, bro. They've been doing, this is not old news. And the thing is, they're still doing stuff like this to this day. And they have been doing stuff like this since biblical times, since colonization, since slavery, since the Industrial Revolution. What makes somebody, what is in somebody's bloodline to make you hate somebody so much because of the color of their skin? What did black people do to you guys? What did black people do to you guys? Please tell me. What did they do? Nothing. Nothing. You know what it is? It's deeper than jealousy. It's deeper than racism. It's deeper than hate or envy or hatred or anger. This is evil, guys. This is evil. This right here is evil. This is evil. It is, you cannot be human at that point. All these colonizers and slave owners and racist people and all these elite pedophile demons, they're demons. They're fucking demons. I don't even think they're human. You want to get, I don't even think they're fucking human, bro. You're hunting black out of everybody. You didn't even hunt Latinos. Well, I don't know. I don't know anymore. But black people are the main ones. And people wonder all the time, why do I always speak about black people? For shit like this. They're the main ones. They're the main ones getting targeted by demons.
All right. So I didn't address the hunting part. So I just want to pull that out. Now, which one I want to show? Let's show this, because there's still a lot of us here. So I'm going to show this. Excuse me. Go ahead, Hakiama.
We have another question. Is that okay?
That's fine. Go ahead.
It's from That Doughboy. He said, question, has anyone seen the documentary called The Family? I highly suggest and recommend watching it. It gives a blueprint for all of this sickness and wickedness.
All right, thank you. I'll check that out, The Family. All right. So Hakiama, write that down for me. All right. So this Tom Hanks, let's do a little Tom Hanks, right? So Tom, because I got stuff that we're gonna bring everybody, but we got to do piece at a time, right? So Tom Hanks is in the files too, right? So all these celebrities, right? But you got to go back to go forward. These things were being exposed back, but everybody said it was just conspiracy theorists, right? They was just saying, no, these celebrities ain't nobody, right? They not guilty of nothing, right? It's just, right? Everybody's innocent, all right? No, they're not. We've been exposing it, and now because of the Epstein files, all of their darkness is coming out. Watch this. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. For educational reactionary purposes only, let's do Tom Hanks. Share this tab instead. Let's go back. Watch this. for reactionary purposes only.
Pretty. Tom Hanks being a pedophile would of course shocked a lot of people, as he is America's favorite actor.
The best thing about being seen as the nicest guy in Hollywood is that...
Cappy. We're going to do Cappy too. All right? But I'm doing Hanks tonight. But y'all know I got stuff going to come out. Shout out to R.I.P. to Cappy.
No one searches my backyard for bodies.
See?
In Hollywood. The thing about being seen as the nice... The best thing about being seen as the nicest guy in Hollywood is that no one searches my backyard for bodies.
Hank. I, Henry, 471, and Cindy, 666.
Cindy, 666.
We've already discussed someday having little fractions of our own. So, Cindy, what else do you do?
Oh, well, like Henry said in his tape, the usual stuff. I belong to a choral group and I worship the devil.
Worship the devil.
What the hell did she say?
Worship the devil.
I'm sorry. You belong to a choral group and what?
I worship Satan.
I worship Satan.
So they've been putting this stuff in our face as they have to all along. But everybody's like, no, it's just entertainment. There's nothing to see here. Y'all just conspiracy theorists, right? All along. Shout out to Black Lily.
What the hell did she say?
You know, Beelzebub, Prince of Darkness. I can't wait for Henry to meet him.
Cindy, I want to meet all your friends. What the hell did she say? What the hell did she say? Correct me if I'm wrong. You're a daughter of Satan.
A daughter of Satan.
Now, that's his future wife saying it, acting that part. Right?
10 years now. She's kidding. Sure, you're shocked now, but believe me, in time.
And they're wearing the same colors, right?
If I'm
Rita Wilson, his future wife, they're wearing the same colors.
wrong, you're a daughter of Satan.
A daughter of Satan.
10 years now. She's kidding. Sure, you're shocked now, but believe me, in time, you'll see it my way.
In time, you'll see it my way.
Now come on, let's bring him here right now.
What the hell did she say?
Everybody put your hands together.
You have a young daughter as well.
I do.
Who is getting involved in show business?
Well, she's got chops. Our daughter, Sophie, is a delightful child. She's always been rambunctious, always been loaded up with personality. And look, if she wants to go into the business, she can.
But it seems like you're I wouldn't say pushing, but it seems like you're very supportive of this.
Oh, listen, when your kids have dreams, I back them up, pure and simple.
Boy, do you, because you brought us some videotape here. This is from a program that you allowed yourselves to be.
I am in the business, so I have some contacts, and there was a possibility perhaps maybe to do something for one of those, the cable channels that are like 300, 320, on the thing. And so we went out, we put together a little possibility for me and my...
Well, we have it right here.
Me and
Let's
Sophie
take a look.
Hanks.
Shout out to Brother Leonard. So he allowed his little daughter to go on Tyler's and Tiaras. See, this is how, remember they got them try to be little models and stuff, right? This stuff, right? Let's continue.
My name is Tom Hanks, and I am super excited because my daughter Sophie and I are competing in the Miss Ultimate Sexy Baby Nevada pageant. And when it comes to
he's competing with his daughter at a Miss Baby Sexy Nevada. Y'all see? All right, I don't think I need to show this because we got to be careful, right? So let me get past his daughter part. That's enough, right? I don't want to, there we go. Now let's watch this part. Right? Let's go. Because I don't want to shout out the cut from a different cloth.
But he had been posting pictures of...
So Tom Hanks been posting pictures of kids' socks, weathered, washed ashore Lost something, Bunch Beach, now South Wales. So he started posting pictures of children's lost random stuff, right? It's some creepy stuff. Yeah, supposed to be satire. And that's how, shout out to MF Key. They this is how they show you what they're doing, but they cover it in laughter. You think it's a game, but it never was. All right, watch this.
Of single item pieces of missing clothing and accessories strewn about on sidewalks.
Look, so he would post, let this be the final lost pacifier. So he would post, see, 2019, random children's socks, clothing, pacifiers. Everybody listen clearly. This ain't no grown adult does this. He would go around and just post this stuff, right? Now, y'all know from the Pizzagate files and stuff that these are signs and they speak in codes and stuff, right? But watch this. Shout out to John Moore.
Of single item pieces of missing clothing and accessories strewn about on sidewalks, parking lots, and deserted roads and other areas. Disturbingly, many of these items belong to children.
So he would go and film and post it on social media, random in parking lots and beaches and any, right, found at the bottom of the sea. One girl's shoe to claim, call one Neptune 4446666 Hanks. Come on, guys. And you know, we won't even know this is happening. This is what Doe was talking about. This is all I could do is expose this stuff, right? Because we don't even know this stuff is out there. I would have never known he was doing this.
Single item pieces of missing clothing and accessories strewn about on sidewalks, parking lots, and deserted roads and other areas. Disturbingly, many of these items belong to children, and it seems they are displayed as trophies openly on social media. Before Isaac Cappy died, Hanks implied previous knowledge of the tragedy. He signaled Isaac's demise on social media with a post on Route 66, a crushed bottle cap on the dirt with a P edged on the cap.
So we're going to bring out later, Albert Cappy. Hanks had a premonition of Cappy's unaliving before. They say he ain't commit no suicide. They say the unaliving. So he took this picture on Instagram and a bottle cap, right? And he put he put pie, I think, on it, Cappy, something like that. Let's see.
Social media with a post on Route 66, a crushed bottle cap on the dirt with a P edged on the cap. Cap P. Cappy.
So he posted it as a sign, a cap with a P.
In that post he wrote, "Historic Route 66 roadkill? I hope not. Hanks." Isaac Cappy died 39 days after Hanks' tweet. That tweet contained 39 characters, including punctuation.
So, y'all know, conspiracy theory, we could chalk it up, right? He says 39 days, his post had 39 stuff, and he 39 days later, Kepler is gone. On Route 66, he posted before that, hope that, hold on, Belmont, Isaac Cappy, an actor who, are we gonna, I might bring it out tonight. I was gonna wait, but I might bring it out tonight.
In that post he wrote, "Historic Route 66 roadkill?
So he said, historic Route 66 roadkill, basically, put a cap and put a P on it. All right?
Hope not. Hanks."
And he put, I hope not.
Isaac Cappy died 39 days after Hanks' tweet. That tweet contained 39 characters.
Oh, the image is frozen? Oh, wow. Is it frozen for everybody? Do y'all see?
I think I see it moving. I just think it's stopping to read, but I'm not sure if she's seeing something different.
No, she says hers is on the dirty white shoe. That's probably, you probably got to reset. Sister Hayazaki, y'all reset your phone or something. All right? All right. Thank you, Flavors. Thank you, Flavors. All right. Now, I guess everybody can see it's not frozen. That's just hers is frozen. All right. So watch this.
In that post, he wrote, "Historic Route 66 roadkill? I hope not. Hanks." Isaac Cappy died 39 days after Hanks' tweet. That tweet contained 39 characters, including punctuation.
Hanks, wrap gifts, bespoke perfection and gorgeous. Colin Hanks known his handkerchief. Now y'all know about from the Pizzagate files, the handkerchief. We did that on this channel for those who don't know. So these be the symbolic things, but let's continue.
Hanks may have also hinted at Isaac's acting roles, as he had covered the green Breaking Bad handkerchief with a red one on his own, which may have been a coded threat, as Isaac Cappy had previously had a small role in the TV show Breaking Bad.
I noticed you have this obsession on Instagram with lost gloves.
Well, it's lost objects, but it started with lost gloves. And first of all, there's a story behind them all. What happened? What happened to its mate? How did this glove get lost? Is someone going to keep the other glove at home on the off chance that they're going to pair it up? It's a little bit of Romeo and Juliet kind of quality to it.
You're saying there's a little bit of a hint of sadness to these. It's like it's telling you a tale, but you don't know what the tale is.
They're all bittersweet city adventures.
Let's take a look at some of these. I want to put this up. This is one you took, and
Now
tell me what's going on here.
Come on, guys. What in the creepy stuff is this? And 99% of them, they were all children's articles, but then when people start complaining, then he started to post like an adult shoe, right? Who does something like this? You understand? Come on, bro. You got to see these signs right in your face, okay? And they mask this stuff as funny, and there's nothing funny about
this. This is one you took, and
Now
tell me what's going on here. What is this so evocative to you?
Well, first of all, I don't touch them. I just see them and I photograph them. So I have
You
never.
don't want your DNA on those.
Well, it could be a crime scene. And let's not give the cops a break.
Whoa. Did y'all see that picture? What was he? What is that?
Cops a break.
So if we look at
he
this
said it might be a crime scene. Let's not give the cops a break.
particular photo, we see it says SRC.
And this is one of Tom Hanks' photos with the glove, and it says SRC. I know, right? It's like, is this trophies?
USA. If we put this in for a search, we get IMG SRC. If we
in the shout out to because a lot of my righteous white brothers and sisters, they be doing that investigative stuff. I'm glad the Most High instructed some of my righteous white brothers and sisters to be investigators, because they be doing much more investigating, boy. They be breaking stuff down. So he wrote SRC, right? With this thing.
Let's not give the cops a break.
So if we look at this particular photo, we see it says SRC. USA. If we put this in for a search, we get IMG SRC. If we search IMG SRC, we find that it was linked to a huge online pedo network. Added to all this, a woman named Sarah Ruth Ashcraft came out in 2018 to denounce Hanks. She claimed her dad...
Nah, he just rushed past that. So he posted that image with that glove and then had SRC in it, and he did the rabbit hole search, and it's tied to a massive child sex. You got to be kidding me, right? And then this woman said, she said, "This is me at 13, the age I was when at time Hanks purchased me from my father for sex as a disassociated mind control doll." So these are the charges going out against, right? Now this woman posted this, Sarah. She said this was her when she was 13, right? That's what I think, like trophies, right?
Network. Added to all this, a woman named Sarah Ruth Ashcraft came out in 2018 to denounce Hanks. She claimed her dad sold her to the actor as a sex slave when she was 13 years old.
I'm glad something's being done about it. Because nobody should have to look back on their childhood memories and realize that the things that they thought were just meaningless and innocent were anything but that. Nobody should have to discover these things about their own life.
Tom Hanks's son is also not shy about his links to witchcraft and has Illuminati symbols tattooed on his chest. So Isaac Cappy died on May 13th, 2000.
Now, those are some of the victims calling out. Now, for Doe, remember they said that, Doe said, well, what could we do? And I said, just expose it. Because back when that victim and stuff was exposing, everybody said they were just crazy. They were just conspiracy theories. That the celebrities, they not doing nothing to nobody, right? How dare you talk about this, right? So now what we can do is expose. So I'm going back. I'm one of the few that's go back. I'm grabbing the old stuff that people said because it's tying in now. All the stuff that people dismissed as people crazy, and they're just saying this, it's all coming out now. That's how we expose it. We go back and bring back those, because those that was victimized, you know how it would feel to be victimized and then try to say your stuff and everybody say you're a liar or you're not, nobody believes you, and that's some torment right there on top of the victimization that happened to you. So if the best we can do is expose it, then let's do it. You heard? Let's be the light, right? And we're not accusing nobody because they'll give us a strike. We just doing this for investigative purposes. We're just trying to find out what's the truth from the lie, fact from fiction. All right, let's continue. Yeah, they'll end up unalive too. Come on, Samantha.
19 in Arizona under pretty suspect circumstances. I feel the case was.
So that was the Cappy, right? So we're gonna do the Cappy. We're gonna do a Cappy another time, right? Let me see how many. It's 1 o'clock. We about to close. It's still so many people. I might give them one more. Let me say a short one, Hakyama, because we live again Wednesday. So let me see which one I'm gonna give y'all. Let's show an Epstein file. Let's show an Epstein clip. All right, an Epstein clip. Or no, let me see. Let's show this. It's 265 people. It's almost 300. Let's show this. These people been calling this out. Let's do this. We on that train. I'll get to that on Wednesday or something. Watch this. These people been calling us out and we call them crazy. They on drugs. They conspiracy theorists. The ones who were victimized. Watch this. Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers of effect for reactionary purposes only. They victimized this little boy.
They are robbing and pillaging everything that has God in it. Everything that has God in it. Everything else. Why does not America look like Dubai and Germany? And why doesn't America look like Russia and Persia? And where the f is the money going? There should be grapes, turnips, vegetables, everything on the streets every day for the homeless to eat. You're making us pay for water, you son of a... You're making us pay for grapes, apples, things that God gave us for free. You will burn in hell when I'm through with you. You will not be allowed in my Father's house at all.
What's the craziest thing you heard that goes on at these Diddy parties that you've heard from other people, like industry friends?
I've heard that you get famous, period.
And then you get famous?
I heard that you get famous. I heard that you get planes and things of that nature, and you know, whatever you want, you can get that stuff.
We interviewed this girl, Tania, who went to a Diddy party, and she said that she saw like actual children there dressed up as like sexy anime characters. That was kind of disturbing.
Yeah, well, the thing is this, you know, it's through your kids, it's through your loved ones, it's through your girlfriend, your boyfriend. It's however we can get you. However we can get you. We can get you through your kids. We can get you through your mother, through your father, through everybody that's close to you.
So you feel like the Diddy parties were less about freaking off and more about gathering revenge material to use against high-profile clients?
Gaining souls and owning masters.
Mm. Well, I'm glad I never went to one then.
Yeah.
Because I don't want anyone to own my soul.
Well, that's not the main prize. The main prize is your butt and the things that can make you do to when you give up everything, you give up everything. You're soulless for like 5 years, 7 years, and then you can continue and you know, and to your life that you didn't have. It's a thing that people fight for, but never kind of really get until they actually go through the 5 years of not having a penny. The 7 years of whatever deal they take, whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? How long is it going to take for you to get that? And if you're going to go through your bullshit until you reach that pinnacle. And then they're big time this and big time that and big time names.
I would think that your friendship with Diddy would have been challenged.
But what he's pointing out, because he was victimized, this child actor, by all of them, passed around from all the rings, and he's been exposing them. When he's saying what we do, he's saying that's what they want. So he says it's not really just only about your soul, it's about your rectum, because once you do that and you give away everything and they exploit you to this level, then they got kind of control of your soul. So then he says, then they'll give you an offer, and if you got to go through like a period of struggle. He said 5 to 7 years. He said, and once you go through that 5 to 7 years, they'll cut your money off, cut you off. You won't really have nothing. They'll kind of destroy you. And then they come back. And now if you do what they want you to do, then that's when we get to see the next celebrity star. And you become, you know how these people come out of nowhere and they just be big stars and celebrities and musicians. And he says, and that, okay. All right, so let's continue.
By you knowing.
We have someone being an adversary in the chat.
What did he say?
The
PG version.
okay.
What did he say?
His name is Fakia Spork or something like that.
Okay.
He says, stop the ish. My man, you're making this ish up. Go get a life. Then he said,
oh, okay.
Come
So
on.
he's, all right, thank you. That's all I need to hear. So he's one of the perpetrators. All right. So anybody, like the last time, remember we was bringing out, who was that? It wasn't Epstein. It was one or another of these other PDFers. And the person came and was like, stop talking about them. And he's this and he, right? Anybody that defend this, they're telling you who they are. So they're going to come. So welcome to the house of the righteous. Okay? Because you will be exposed. And it's okay because you're just exposing yourself. Anybody that defends any of this, that tried to say, see, in the past, you could say we were conspiracy theorists and we were wrong and we are just making it up. But now it's all coming out. And of course, you got them who complicit in it. That's going to still say nothing to see here. You're making it all up. And and I'm doing nothing but showing clips from receipts and everything, right? We showing Epstein files and everything, right? So all they doing is exposing who they serve. These are the devils, right? So you go forth and keep being the devil you are, right? And I'm going to keep being the light, the righteous of the Most High who I am. You understand that part? So that's it. Bye-bye. Sorry. You ain't fooling us here. We ain't buying what you selling here.
I
all
got
right?
one more for you.
Go ahead. Another dark one?
No,
You know that?
Miss
Oh,
Samantha
okay.
says thank you very much.
Thank you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, King. All right. Now let's continue. Yeah, they tell on themselves they come here. Because how can I go there? Like you got people that be defending Diddy stuff too, right? Let free Diddy and leave me. I'm like, bro, these people, dark molesters, whoever defends this is just showing who they are, right? These are them. You understand? And then, you have bots and all type of stuff, agents, but it is what it is. Welcome to the righteous house of the Most High. That part. All right. Now, that's right. I am being respectful. I'm trying to be as respectful as I can, right? So if you speak out against any of this, you could agree to disagree, but to say any of this is bull crap, right? That's what they were saying all this time while all this been going on, right? You used to complain, pull the wool over people's eyes before, and we were silenced before at a time that we couldn't even say this over platforms, right? So let's go. Let's continue.
That he was doing this sort of revenge extortion racket with all these famous people.
I had no idea that he was that kind of guy.
But you said you just tried to bail him out the other day.
Well, because I heard of everything, yeah.
Okay. Now that you know it's all good?
We're all just learning of the extra shit.
Right.
I knew of the allegations, but bro, day 12, what is it, day 26?
Day 26.
Woo! I'm like, Puff. You do sell your soul. You are allowed to live forever. And these people that are called youngins, rookies, new booties, like I was, had no idea that these people still live. They will prey, haunt, kidnap, anything to stay on top. This is their world. They have nothing but time, is what they believe.
When he says everyone that's supposed to be dead, it's like there's no coincidence that there's so many people who are living today that resemble people of the past. Like those people back then signed some type of treaty or deal or wrote their name in blood with the devil, signed their name in blood with the devil so that they can live forever. Those people just so happen to be the ones that have identical lookalikes that live.
Now, this can be chalked up to conspiracy theory or rabbit hole, but this is some I've seen this before, and it's like there's some wicked coincidence stuff, right? That a lot of these celebrities got these identical, and then remember the rabbit hole we did about the portal that they say they opened from the past and stuff, right? But it's some, now that's, there's some conspiracy weirdo stuff, right? We ain't saying there's none of facts, but it's just stuff that make you go, right here, right? And what Orlando was talking about, he said a lot of the youngins, they don't really know what they getting into, all right? Watch this.
Today.
So look, now this could be just coincidence, but it's like, it's crazy. I remember seeing this years ago. Thank you. Shout out to welcome to the channel, right? Look at that. That's crazy. This stuff is crazy. This stuff was back too. This ain't AI, guys. I remember seeing this back before we even had AI, right? Because I know now they're like, that ain't nothing but AI. Oh no, this stuff was back. I remember this way back then. Okay, but look, it's crazy that. Look at Jay-Z. I remember that. Y'all remember that one? I'm like identical, bro. Crazy. And they got
Ever heard of Panda? You basically have a certain nerve in your rectum, and if you touch that nerve, you can turn a person into an animal. You can turn a person into whatever you want them to be if you just hold them down. When you see black eyes like Blueface and shit like that, he got beat up, but he didn't get beat up where you thought he got beat up. He got beat up somewhere else. And so the eyes come out, and they call them Panda Eyes, and they do this so you see people with these cigars, and they're all these big celebrities. They all have the cigar in common. That's that big ass thing between their legs that they're sticking in. And it's one big society of it. Now, when it comes down to the selling of They're shipping and trafficking, and you're looking at the people that are missing, and they're smiling like they're happy, but they're going back to hell. And that's really what it is, you know.
Orlando's brilliant.
Right.
Yeah.
Y'all spent time with him.
We did.
Yeah.
He's highly intelligent.
Yes.
Imagine what it's been like to wear this character for this long. That he does as a character. Actually, the shit he does online is the best acting he does.
I have to be really careful about what I say about Orlando because I'm going to keep it 100. This is a safe space. Orlando is very smart. His tongue quips are so much faster than mine. And I know that, right? So he can come off the dome like that. He's been doing that since I've known him, and I've known him for a very long time.
So
My quips come 3 weeks later. I know his family. I know him. And I knew him before drugs, after drugs, during God, not during God. He was a comedic genius. And
so these people, and you know what team she playing for now. That's the little Raven Simone, right? They try to say he's just on drugs, right? Because he was what was done to him. But now all of the stuff, because where you got to go back, is all in the files and it's coming out, right? So everything where they say people is lying and conspiracy stuff, it's all coming out, right?
Still making people laugh. So I would actually...
At others' expenses.
At others' expenses.
Yeah.
And I'm secure enough in my bank account and my life that I don't have to dig that deep down to...
So see, she's secure enough in her bank account, her money, right? And, you know, she's playing with the, you know, with the others, you know, they, right? And so, again, to say that, you know, he's just... Don't listen to him, right?
Take it. And I also don't have to defend myself about anything because that's his experience. Only way people are going to know it's true or not is if I corroborate. Thank you, Law and Order.
Because he exposed her, right? Her, right? And so she's saying the only way people are going to know is if she corroborates. So she's going...
And I plead the fifth, period. But I know that...
I plead the fifth. The only way you're going to know if what he was saying about me was true is if I corroborate and discuss it. But I plead the fifth.
On order. And I plead the fifth, period. But I know that what he's doing, honey, you think you know Orlando. I worked with him for 7 years, day in, day out.
The people who are on That's So Raven, you were a star before them.
No, Orlando was on...
we don't remember that.
If you don't remember Major
Am I supposed to remember? Oh, the movie.
If you don't remember Major Payne.
Yeah, with the Wayans.
With the Wayans.
I remember him.
Orlando was on the same trajectory. I have to give him his props as a comedian. And people will be like, oh my God, we're out here. I'm almost 40. I don't have room to steep and dupe that low. I got a wife. I got shit to do. Okay, you can stoop and...
And a bank account. She says she's proud. Give it up for the bank account.
You see, give it up for the bank account. The bank account, this little non-male and female crap, right? You see, he tried to disrespect him and say nobody knew him. No, he was in Major Payne. He was in a lot of movies. He's a big superstar, and they did to him what they did to Corey Feldman, Corey Haim, what they did to all those child actors of the 90s and the early 2000s and stuff, what they did. Him as well. But they want you to disrespect. He said, give a salute for her bank account. Yeah, because y'all sold for the money. The law of the God of Mammon. See, this is the problem. You understand? When they try to defame the victims who came out and say we conspiracy theorists and they're drug us and they're fools and they're liars, but they took the bad. You see him? Give it up for her bank account. Shut up, these devils, bro. These devils. May the Most High will be done over all this darkness. Listen to Orlando. Now listen to all the disrespect she said about him. Watch this.
She says she's proud. Give it up for the bank account.
You seem pretty Give it up for her bank account. The devil's a lie. Now listen to Orlando. Watch this.
And a bank account. She says she's proud. Give it up for the bank account.
You seem pretty sharp today. I mean, going off other interviews in the past, sometimes you would be high. Sometimes you would be joking.
No, never high, brother. The main thing is, you know, it's what is the platform that I'm on. If I'm on a platform that says I can get loose, I'm gonna get loose. If I'm on a platform that says that I can speak intellectually, I can speak intellectually. If I'm on a platform that says you paid me $5,000 and I'm not here to play, then I'm not here to play. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Some people pay $2,000 and expect that to get this Orlando. You're not going to get this Orlando for $2,000. You're not going to get this Orlando for $1,500. You're not going to get this Orlando for $500. No, no, it's levels to this shit,
levels.
Bruh.
It's
yeah,
levels.
It's definitely levels to this shit. So if you want me to act high, I'll act high. If you want me to act drunk, I'll be drunk. If you want me to say some Raven shit, I'll say some Raven shit. You know, it's now we're watching these interviews, and like I've said before, it's at a 1 hour and a half, and we're not turning this into a movie. Who needs to be fired? Who needs to be fired? We're watching these interviews at 100, like at 100 plus minutes. Is what I'm saying to you. And who needs to be fucking fired for allowing me to keep sitting on, I mean, no disrespect, but allowing me to keep on, you know, loosening up the world mentally without doing it by means of a script. You know, you gotta be careful, you know, about the package. I told you about R. Kelly, what he said, bro. Is a lot of people got the package, bro, but they're not gonna tell you. A lot of people got the package.
Why celebrities, though? I feel like celebrities don't have much power to influence.
I want to stay on this level.
He basically said, I'm playing the game. Why people get fired, meaning if I come out and act like I'm sane all the time of what I'm saying and don't play the drunk, high, crazy fool, then you'll get fired. Your channel will get taken. I won't be able. I'm not trying to do a movie. People are watching me for 100 minutes on here, so I'm getting my message across even while I'm acting crazy for those who can read between the lines. Now, right here he said, R. Kelly told him many of them had took the package.
To influence.
I want to stay on this level. And I don't want to bend over no couches. I told you this. And I don't want to do certain things to be able to be above Chris Brown and certain people. Bro, I promise to God, bro, you're going to have to take a shot or something. Or if not, take it up the ass. Ain't nobody just going to get a couple $1 million and you ain't. Don't nobody. I'm Orlando, bro. How many people are more famous than me? And how did it happen? God is so good.
So he said, I'm Orlando Brown, child star from how many people in the world is more famous than me? Quite a few, but he said, and how did I get that famous? How did it happen? He's pointing out that what they did to him as a little kid. How did I become the #1 TV star in the movies, Major Payne? Right? Yeah.
And how did it happen? God is so good.
Amen.
We just don't have time to be ungood to people that think that life ain't good because we are his children. We have to make sure that we take care of those that actually don't think their life is good. Whether it's through their bellies, through our actions, whatever we have to do, we have to make sure that we are accountable and held accountable for our own actions. Mm-hmm. That means, like what I was telling you earlier, you gotta stop yourself. You gotta stop yourself. If you can't stop yourself, if you can't push away from the table, that means you'll be fat. Mm-hmm. 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna be fat with no blessings.
What he's saying here, he's saying you got to be held accountable for your own reactions, responsible for your actions. You have to stop yourself from indulging in the flesh. So he's saying you have to, if you eat in food, you have to realize when I had enough and push away from the table, lest you become fat, meaning unhealthy in your overindulgence, gluttonous. So he's saying we have to be temperate of our controlling our aspirations and the things that we say yes to and no to, dying to the flesh, the sins and transgressions, right? I can decipher what he's saying, right? He's saying we have to take responsibility for our own temples, our own actions, and stop yourself from when they trying to offer you this thing to sell your soul or something and say, no, enough is enough. I have to be satisfied where I am with what I have. You understand? He's correct, because those who get caught up are those who keep seeking gluttonous. They want more and more and more. He says you have to get up from the table. Come on, we must say no.
9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna be yourself. If you can't stop yourself, if you can't push away from the table, that means you'll be fat. 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna be fat with no blessings. You gotta push away from the table, get up, walk away, and do what you do. Come back as a man and add to the table. That way everybody gonna be fed. Sometimes your dad not gonna.
He dropped a bomb right there. He said, realize the transgression that's in front of you, push it away, walk away from the table, go away, regroup, get right with the Most High, get your morality back, regroup, come back, and then do something, make it right. Add to the table. Do something righteous to right the wrong. But see, within it, the wisdom, the bombs.
I'm just saying you ain't gonna be fat with no away from the table. That means you'll be fat. 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna be fat with no blessings.
So he said 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna be gluttonous with the Most High's blessings, right? Because you did all this yourself. And 9 times out of 10, the Most High ain't blessing that. So if you think you're getting money and power from all those acts you did, you didn't get that from the Most High. You got it from the adversary. And that comes with a tithe, which you got to pay back, right? That's why he said it's a package. It's things that comes with that you have to do for it. Let's continue.
9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna be fat with no blessings. You gotta push away from the table, get up, walk away, and do what you do. Come back as a man and add to the table. That way everybody gonna be fed. Sometimes your dad not gonna want you to do that. Sometimes your mom not gonna want you to do that. Aunties, all that gonna have something to say, cousins, whatever, but you gotta get up from the table, excuse yourself, and come right back. Fully loaded. That's all I did, bro.
He said, regroup yourself, come back, regroup. He says, sometimes the people around you, the enemy come from those of your own household. Shout out to Nakal, right? He says, everybody ain't going to agree, but a man or a woman who stands in the truth of square 10 toes down in righteousness, you got to do it no matter what they say. And he said, if you do it, you come back fully loaded with your armor on, your breastplate, your armor, right? Spiritual righteousness, then everybody can be fed righteously. You can take control. And he said, yeah, he took the most abuse. His was bad, bro. They passed him around. And there was another one that I'm going to show. Man, it's so heartbreaking, Samantha. They passed this around. I'm talking about around. And they talk about Naomi. They talk about others who passed them around. But people look at them as they crazy, right? They psycho. But he said, I have to play a certain, because he was coming out at a time where they was unalive and putting them in mental institutions, and had all of us thinking conspiracy theory. They just crazy. Ain't nothing happened to them. You know what I mean? Little Corys and all these child stars. But he learned, he said, that's what I did. He said, I left, I came back from the table, and I regrouped myself. And I came back. Now I'm coming back like this, and I'm presenting it this way, where they think I'm crazy. They think I'm on crack. They think I'm a drug addict, even though it was a time he was on it. But he came out of it. He snapped. He said, I regrouped. I regained myself, and now I'm coming back to social, and now I'm able to provide for myself, but I'm getting my message out. I'm getting the word out. Now, you might think I'm crazy. You see what I mean? But I'll give you what you want for whatever platform I go on. But within it, the remnant, the seed, they'll be able to discern. And he probably knows that one day when this all come out, everything I'm saying is going to be Bible. It's the saddest thing in the world, because this was a young baby. This was a baby, and that's what they did to them. They passed them around, bro. and they still doing it. And what we going, yeah, he's speaking in parables. If the devil's alive, he ain't speaking his parables. And always do, he always talk about the Most High. He always say, and do y'all see that spirit that come on him right here? When he said, my Father will not receive you. Look, the spirit come on him. When he said, and he's playing his character on here. When he said, y'all charging people for water, for grapes, for apples, food that the Most High giving y'all for free. Watch this.
Hell when I'm through with you.
He said, so this is a, listen.
Burn in hell when I'm through with you. You will not be allowed in my Father's house at all.
You will burn in hell when I'm through with you. You won't be allowed in my Father's house at all, you devils. None of y'all. Dogs. Woe to those who do the least unto these. This was the baby. These babies and all these people speaking out. We're going to continue. I thank y'all all for joining us. All right? We've been 4 hours tonight. We continue. We live Wednesday, about 9 p.m. We're going to continue. We got much more. Then Friday. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Thank you, Hagyama, for covering this live stream tonight. Thank you for anybody else who, I think it was just me and you tonight. Thank you for the ministry, for welcoming all the new people, everybody. Okay, may the Most High cover and bless you as you go forth and be the light in this darkness. What can we do about it? Keep being righteous, bro. Keep being righteous. Die to the flesh daily. Work on it. Protect the meek, the hungry, the little ones, the elderly, the widows. Just protect your neighbor. Love your neighbors. You love yourself. Try to be more righteous than unrighteous. Go forth. And what we can do is we can try to be the light in this darkness. Don't let your light go dim. Keep coming back here because we're going to keep lighting, putting oil in your lamp. That's what we are. We are the children of the Most High, and we are righteous, and we are righteous for righteous sake in the name of the Father, the creator of all things. And he got remnant children who's going to keep being a light in this darkness. So you need a recharge, come back to this channel. We live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and you'll get your spiritual recharge no matter what. The Most High has chosen you. You are the light in this darkness. Some of these dark ones come, you see them, you see the dude come on tomorrow. Rest in peace, Epstein and all that stuff. They'll come, they'll show their face. But the remnant of the Most High's children, we are each other's keeper. Am I my brother's keeper and sister's keeper? Yes, I am. So we are here to do the work of the kingdom of the Most High in this dark second world. We are to be in this world, but not of this world. The Most High got righteous children. He always had righteous children. And that's the only reason why this earth is still alive right now, for the remnant, the righteous remnant. So we are going to continue to be the light of the creator of all things, be his likeness, image, and this darkness. They can serve their father, the adversary devil, and we'll serve our Father. And the Armageddon is the spiritual warfare, and may the best spirit win. But we already know in the light, we know how this ends already. We got a cheat sheet. The righteous wins this one. So y'all do y'all work of the adversary. I'm going to do my work of the Father of the righteous, and let's continue and endure, children of the Most High. You come back here. This your filling station. This your gas station. You keep coming back here every Monday, wherever you can, log in here and get your tank refilled with some of this righteous fuel of the shamayam of the heaven. You understand? So you can go forth and be that light during your work week, during your day, when your family is coming against you, when your loved ones, when your kids, when they say you a conspiracy theorist, or you crazy, or you believe in this, and you believe, nah, you walk that good walk of the righteous, you heard? And if I can do it, you can do it, you heard? This part, may the Most High cover and bless you all as you go forth and be the light, and you cover you expose the darkness of this world with your righteousness, your morality, keep your responsibility of yourself, and the Most High's blessings will flow over you and yours. But you'll go through some hard times. It's ebbs and flows, so don't worry. He still see you. He still got you. Sometimes he put us through things as a test. He's building us up, right? It's like working out. It's resistance, right? If you have nothing come against you, then you won't get stronger, right? Muscles grow from tension. So he allows tests, right? Tribulations to come. It's just working out. It's things to build you up, build your character, because you have to be a spiritual warrior. We have to fight. You understand? And what are we fighting? These devils, darkness. Okay, so I'm exposing it, but I'm not exposing it for us to be scared. I'm exposing it for us to understand what's going on. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. So he got those that's going to teach you things we might be unaware of, and go to the past and go to the future and understand what these devils are up to, because we need to know our enemies so we can discern who we fighting against. Be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. Now, we ain't trying to hurt none, but we ain't gonna let none be hurt. The Most High ain't make no punks. Do y'all understand? So we are wise as the serpent, but we ain't trying to hurt none, but we will stand 10 toes down in defense. You heard? We spiritual warriors. You heard that part? You ain't gonna harm none of mine, because I'm willing to die for righteous sake, the same way they willing to die for unrighteous sake. You understand? May the Most High cover and bless you all as y'all go forth in y'all day tomorrow, and y'all go forth and be the light. Hopefully y'all got some inspiration tonight. Hopefully y'all understood some things, and you are the conqueror. You, the Most High, created you in his likeness, image, and being. You are great. I don't care what nobody say. You are on the path, and you are on your purpose and your mission and your journey, and he allowed you to find this channel. And may you go forth and be the light and keep growing. Keep coming back. It gets better and better. All right. May the Most High bless you all. Thank you, Mashiach Assembly Ministries. Thank you, House of Yah, for welcoming everybody tonight. May the Most High cover and bless you all. I'll see y'all Wednesday about 9 p.m. Peace and blessings, everybody, from the House of Yah to y'all worldwide. Peace and blessings.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Bible study.